Hello, hello, hello. We are live. Welcome, everybody, to the second race of the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series and the NASCAR Xfinity Series reactions. These are the reactions for the Fabricators 208 and what is it called? It's the Raptor King of Tough 250 as we're getting set for these two races for both the Trucks and Xfinity Series. Mother Nature cooperating really well today, so whoop whoop. We're ready for a double header. Both reactions will be live on this stream. I am the only one in the VC because, because I don't have anybody else on, so yeah. Before you start commenting in the YouTube chat, please take note of the description. That way you guys know what the rules are. As always, I'm not going to be sharing my stream, sharing my screen rather, because I could get potential copyright sued by Fox Sports. So just a bit of an FYI here, for safety reasons. So I don't need that. So, just before, we're excited for today's race, or these two races. Last week, Nick Sanchez won. Austin Hill won the Xfinity race. If you didn't see the reactions for it, the rescheduled reactions Monday, you can click the link in the top right-hand corner. And also, the Daytona 500 reactions were canceled, will not be made up. But the weather looks good for tomorrow's Cup race. So we will have Cup reactions for the first time this season, unlike we tried to do for the 500. So, yeah. I'm probably glad I didn't do reactions because I saw there was only there was only 3 cautions for the 500. So, yeah. So, right now, I'm the only one in the VC, so I don't have anything else to say other than I have my special friend with me, and I need to get him over here so he can say hi to everybody in the YouTube chat. Let me put my phone over here. Say hi, Bucky. Yes, Bucky is like so happy, so adorable, and yeah. Yes, that's why he did the waving. You're ready for racing, aren't you, Bucky? Yep, Bucky's ready. So that's the only friend I have with me. I know Bucky was mad at me after the whole deal, so yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it's going to be weird seeing Kyle Busch in the Spire machine. Okay. Where's my damn panelists here? They're probably dreaming about something else. In California, childhood rules. The family fun starts at visitcalifornia.com. If you feel like things don't add up right now, you're not alone. Rent is up, and every family outing costs an arm and a leg. Well, we want to help. So when prices go up, we find new ways to go low. And now, we've lowered the price of hundreds of your favorite products. Designing something beautiful is easy. All right. Hi, one person in the YouTube chat. Really excited about this doubleheader because, like I said, you're going to hear all of the pre-race show for the Xfinity Series in addition to the reactions for the Truck Series because they're about to Let's see. They're getting ready to start doing opening ceremonies momentarily. Yeah, because green flag is coming up shortly. So yeah. I don't know why it says stream private. It should say. Oh, auto scroll. Okay, never mind. Cup qualifying just wrapped up with Michael McDowell on the pole alongside Joey Logano, then Kyle Busch and Todd Gillen. There were only 37 cars at Atlanta for the Cup Series, so nobody had to go home. Everybody made the show on time. Couple of surprises. Todd Gillen qualified fourth, which is a little surprising. As I look at the bottom of the list, Eric Jones will start 37th, excuse me, with a 33.691. Daniel Dye's on the pole for the truck race today. Of course, there's only 33 trucks there. Jesse Love for the second week in a row on the pole for the Xfinity race, as he'll be alongside his teammate, Austin Hill. By the way, happy birthday to Riley Herbst. So, yeah. I'm rewatching qualifying from Eric Jones, and it looks like the car was a little bit loosey goosey. So hopefully they can make a big change on his car for tomorrow, since he didn't qualify that well. Has been Rhodes. There's Tyler Ankrum. Are you all right, Bucky? Yeah, Bucky's all right. He's just looking at me weirdly, going, "I wonder why you are happy to see me." Bucky is wondering when I'm gonna buy a friend. That's what Bucky's looking at me, going, "Are you going to buy me a friend?" I'm like, possibly soon. This is something from Jeff Gluck from Jonathan Field. When Kyle Busch runs the truck race today, it'll be his first start on a drafting track in NASCAR's lower series since he broke his leg at Daytona in 2015. And it's also weird seeing Kyle Busch in a truck that's not the 51. So I also noticed, and Dale Jr. pointed this out, the Atlanta surface, this with the way this surface used to be and the obvious change in its surface colors, I'm hoping it will continue to lose grip with each season. Soon it'll be anomaly unlike any other track on the tour. Drivers will be thrilled to see that happen. The more you know. As we're getting ready to have our opening ceremonies.
Father, we thank you for NASCAR, Atlanta Motor Speedway, great racing, and all the other sponsors and vendors that make this competition possible. We pray for our nation's leaders, our military personnel and their families at home and abroad, defending the freedom of this great nation. Father, please watch over law enforcement and first responders as they do their day. We ask that you be with the drivers and teams to keep them safe as they all compete to be the winner at the end of this race. Most of all, we thank you for your love and grace, sacrificing your Son, Jesus Christ, to die on the cross and pay the price for our sins. John 3:16 states in part, whoever believes in him shall have everlasting life. With that promise, believers can rest assured through your love and grace that at the end of our race on earth, when the final checkered flag flags over us, we will all be winners with you in paradise forever. We humbly thank you for this gift as we pray for all these things in Jesus' name. Amen. Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome Broadway National Tour actor from Hampton Georgia, Bella Gambler. Oh, can you see by the dawn's early light what's the high we beheld? How the twilight past whose first lights and the light dawn through the vast starlight sky for the ramparts we walk.
It is super windy at Atlanta. It is currently 64 degrees in Hampton, Georgia. With partly cloudy skies, but the winds are blowing harder at 20 to 30 miles an hour. It'll feel like 40 miles an hour. So they're under a wind advisory. So also down in the description, I will put the timestamps for the reactions for which series. I know the first one, the early part, is going to be the Truck Series reactions. I will try to figure out when we have the timestamp for the Xfinity reactions. So if you want to see the Xfinity reactions, as always, by the time this video goes up to YouTube, you can go ahead and skip to the reactions. So just letting y'all know. If you guys enjoy these reactions I do, make sure you give this video a like. And don't forget to subscribe for more reactions and awesome news and all that, yada, yada, yada. And I would appreciate that. Jamie Little's in the booth for the Truck Series. I already know Adam Alexander is going to call the Xfinity race as usual. I prefer Adam Alexander over Jamie Little, just my opinion about that. So, yeah. Oh, yes, we're in for a fun race. And is anybody in the freaking president's chat? Nope. This could be solo reactions. Oh, well. I think this race is going to be really interesting because tires are going to be an issue because some of these drivers who try to go further on tires could end up blowing a tire and causing a big wreck. That's probably what I think. With 33 trucks, I think we're going to probably see some less cautions. Xfinity race, we're probably going to see a lot of yellows. The truck series, I expect less yellows. And hi to two people watching.
You can look at what he's done here in the Truck Series. 64 wins amongst all time. He won 48 with his own team, and it's been 15 years since he raced for a team other than his own. But look at
Parker's had an interview with Bubba Wallace, get his side of what he was talking to Raja Karud. So
he's never raced here in this configuration in the truck, so it's going to be fun to watch somebody trying to beat him. And one of those teams that might be able to do it is a new super team that we have now. It's McAnally Milkman Racing. That's the 19 right there, Christian X. He won this race last year, and he proved by winning 4 times last year that this was a team.
I don't understand why they had a red banner on that 7 truck. They should have had just a no red banner for like cup drivers for Kyle Busch, and apparently Spire forgot to take it off. That's my opinion about that.
And one of those talented drivers, as you mentioned, Daniel Dye, 20-year-old Daniel Dye. We're used to seeing him give us great pictures from his onboard camera. He was the fastest guy. He held a pretty wheel qualifying. And when he looks out the windshield, he's going to see nothing but that green flag. He's going to be fun to watch.
Those McAnally trucks, as you're saying, were real in qualifying yesterday. All 4 of them qualified in the top 5, including that guy right there on the pole. Let's say hello now.
I know Daytona is not only doing the grass, they're also getting ready to put dirt on the front straightaway. They're going to start putting dirt there because they're getting ready for their, quote, Daytona 200, which they could have waited till after the Daytona 200 to do that. Surprised to see Daniel Dye on the pole. He probably had a good truck yesterday, so his first career pole. And I know Michael Waltrip is going to be on the Daniel Dye bandwagons. Like, what kind of juices he's taking? I don't know. Oh, and for anybody who's uploading NR races right now on their channel, I will watch them later because the race is on and I don't want to do that. NASCAR officials' radio might be broken. That could be a problem, some. Also, no trucks will have to go the rear of the field for this race.
And now, race fans, here to say the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome the founder of Great Racing, Marcus Varela, accompanied by his wife Arden and their son Walker.
Okay, why are people saying they don't like Adam Alexander when we already know he's going to call the Xfinity race? So, okay, I got a dumb question. When did Celsius sponsor Kyle Busch?
Well, I think that takes the cake for the most precious command. Well done, Little Walker. 735 laps, 208 miles of racing coming your way next.
I found a remote. Sorry, I turned my TV down a little bit. Let's see, they got the HendrickCars.com, National Guard. Nations Guard, Gamebridge. When did Billy Blue have a logo on Kyle Busch's truck? Yippers. I'm actually going to save this photo because I'm going to post this later. All right. Truck engines are fired. We're getting set for today's first of two races here at. Okay, 4 pace laps for the trucks. We are. Today's stages are 30, 30, 75, 4 sets of tires, plus the ones that they use for qualifying. So they have 3 sets in the pits. Fuel, they can go 55 to 60 laps. So that third stage could determine whether or not fuel mileage could come into play. Because I know the first 2 stages, fuel mileage will not come into play. And then the Xfinity Series will be 40, 40, 83 with 4 sets plus the ones they are using on the car. They can go 67 to 72 laps on a tank of fuel. Oh, somebody got roasted on Twitter, so. By the way, congratulations to Connor Zillage for winning, starting on the pole and leading every lap. So you led the most. You get a start to finish. So guess what, Trans Am? We'll see you later. Race is 135 laps. It used to be 130. It's now 135 because there's an extra 8 miles in this race. Of course, the Cup race is 60, 100, 100 with 9 sets of tires plus the ones they start on the car. Fuel is 70, 75 laps. And the best part is no chance of rain, and it's going to be in the 60s at Atlanta. And they're going to take these trucks to pit road so they can practice their pit road speed before we go racing. Christian Eckes won this race last year. Like I said, there was only 33 trucks, so nobody failed to qualify. Everybody will make the show. Looks like Garcia was stalled a bit, so Brock Beard said NASCAR waiting for the last couple of trucks to get rolling. Looks like Garcia was stalled, and the team is talking about it over the radio. He's now getting a push. As I have somebody who just joined me, and it's Captain Frank. Hi, Captain Frank.
Hello. How are you today?
I am good, man. All right. And of course, everybody had their picks in from both the LTR groups and Triple P. And you want to say congratulations to Brock Feeney for winning today's supercar race, or yesterday, if you're living in the land down under. Race number 2 will be coming up later today, believe it or not, or tomorrow for us. And now we're adding an extra pace lap. So there's 5 pace laps they're going to have. So yeah, NASCAR just added a pace lap so Garcia can get back into line. Okay, well, that would explain it. Yep. Okay, so this is a bit of irony. Last week in the 500, we had Joey Logano, Michael McDowell on the pole, Logano on the pole, McDowell on the side. This week, it's the other way around. Oh, man. Of course, BJ McLeod would have been last if Eric Jones didn't have that bobble in qualifying, but that's okay. So there we go. I was wondering when I was going to have Zachary Taylor, but I'll go with Captain Frank. The tallies will be done later, the global tallies referring to. So for those of you that are wondering why I have not posted global tallies, that's because I'm waiting for the all clear from the supercar officials, because knowing them, 9 times out of 10, they could possibly throw a time penalty without warning that I won't be aware of. So yeah. At least the weather is a lot better today at Atlanta than it was Daytona for Speed Weeks, but the catch is that dreadful wind is going to be a problem. They've already gone the commercial. So they've gone the commercial just before we go racing. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Nothing really going on. Scotty Max says racing about this time of year doesn't feel right, but I'll take it nevertheless. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm currently not watching the race.
Yeah. Yeah, because you're like a lot of hours ahead of us.
I mean, I could watch it, but I'm currently gaming.
Well, that would make a lot of sense. Oh, they're showing the Golden Corral commercial, which is not surprising. And Fox is back from commercial just in time as we go to green. All right. This will be interesting seeing Daniel Dye lead us to the green for this truck race here today. And for those who are not aware, this is a double reaction all in one because after the truck race, we had the Xfinity Series race right after this. So it's like a double header. I love double headers.
How did my picks do in qualifying?
That's a good question. Let's see. Let me go back to the picks here. Also my female drivers as well as Cody's drivers got their picks in just in time. Let's see. Let me go back to trucks. Ty Majeski. Let me see where he's starting for today's race. I need to go back to Pockrass. That would be better. So let's see here. Ty Majeski was your favorite. He is starting third. Lane Riggs. Yeah. So Ty Majeski starting third. Lane Riggs is starting 13th. Tanner Gray, you have for Dark Horse, is starting in the 22nd position. Stuart Friesen, or Stewie as Sean likes to call him, is starting in 16th. And Chase Purdy is starting 9th. So your picks are starting inside the top 23. So that's pretty cool. And here we go. The second race of the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series is about to begin. And the Fabricators 208 from Atlanta is green. Let's go racing, drivers. And just to make sure everyone's clear, I'm not doing the TCB impression until tomorrow when I'm in the VC with Sean and them. I'm saving that for tomorrow. So TCB or Terrell Baker, you're welcome. It's like we have looks like the field got separated there for a little bit. Not sure who led the first lap. I think it was Tyler Ankrum. Yeah, it was Tyler Ankrum. This is the smallest field post COVID-19 because there's, like I said, 33 trucks. But like I said, nobody went home because all of the trucks made the field. So there you go. Same with the Xfinity race. We were supposed to have, somebody got up in the wall there. That was a Thor Sport truck. That was Connor Jones in the 66. See what happened here. It looks like he got a little bit high. Yeah, he got loose here. Almost like what happened to Eric Jones during Cup qualifying, where you get a little bit loose, and how he saved it, I don't know. As Kyle Busch battling Tyler Ankrum for the race lead. This is the first start for Kyle Busch of 5. He will race next week at Las Vegas. Of course, remember, Kyle Busch is a Cup driver, and he's only scoring Cup points. And whoever's going to drive the 7 truck, which if it's an ARCA driver, they will get championship points because the Cup drivers, with LaJoie and Kyle Busch, they're only scoring owner points because they're not going for the truck championship. It's like Kyle will lead that lap. Oh, yeah, after this race, I'm going to start recording the 6th race of the HB Cup Series presented by the WRA. For those that are not aware, the NASCAR HB Cup Series is going to be in partnership with the WRA, the World Racing Association. So some of Frank's drivers will be in that series, and they are locked in the show since they're going to be one of the 36 drivers that are running the full schedule. So, whoop, whoop.
Nice.
Yep. And yes, they're going to, and to refresh everybody's minds of who is in what, I'm actually going to pull up my NR so I can still see the chat. Come on, NR. Would you load up, please, and thank you? That would be appreciative. There we go. Of course, Nick Sanchez is still Nick Sanchez, now that his win is officially confirmed, doesn't matter if he wins this race or not, or has the poor finish. Good thing he has that win to be locked into the playoffs. To make the 11 for JGR, which is kind of expected. And Maxie Chilton, I know, is Naguera and Maxie Chilton teammates. That's something you don't, but for JGR, it is surprising. And what JGR have in common? It's an all-female lineup for that series, that HP Cup series. So, and why I say that? Well, let's see. Frank, or actually, no. Tatiana and Maxi, not surprised, but now they're teammates with, let's see, my driver, Hattie Swartz, they've gone the commercial on the truck race, and Ari Springer, who made the playoffs in her rookie year last season in the Monster Energy Series, sadly got eliminated after the round of 16. So Maxie Chilton is working with 3 girls, and one of them is his teammate, which is not a surprise. The other 2 girls he's never worked with before is a surprise.
I mean, one day it is my dream that Lucy and Matsu will be on the same team.
Yeah, wouldn't that be interesting? Of course, Lucian, who, by the way, won Memphis last season in the Foster Series with Front Row Motorsports when he drove. I think he drove the 36 that I can recall, which he ended up winning that race. Now he's driving the 38.
I think Tatiana also won with 51, and Maxi won at least a qualifying race.
Yeah. Maxi actually made the race at Richmond, finished second in the main event for Foster's. Yeah. Ironically, in the 54. Maxie Chilton finishing second, and ironically, the same ride he ran last season. That's ironic.
Wait, I'm good to go. Bye.
All right. See ya. All right. Zachary Taylor's not here. I'm probably just going to go to the Sean Art and Friends. That's where I'm going to probably end up going. But I want to thank Captain Frank for stopping by for a little bit of the reactions. Surprisingly, we have not had a caution. We're about to be halfway through stage 1. As Eckes has taken the race lead so far. Let's see how he did it, passing Kyle Busch. And so far, it's looking like, we're not seeing a lot of wrecking so far, but then again, it's the Truck Series, the series that causes a shitload of wrecks. I don't know where Zachary Taylor and all the other Triple B panel, excluding Captain Frank, who, by the way, just recently joined Triple B this week. So, yes. As looks like they're about to lap somebody. It's a white truck. I can't tell the number. That is, I can't tell that number right there. It's hard to see. Oh, this is going to be a problem. 3. Oh, there we go. There we go. Got a spinner. Wow. That's Keith McGee in the 22. How we got away with only a one truck incident, I don't know. I think what happened is when they caught the 22, it just sucked the back of the truck around. But my goodness, we got away with only a one truck incident. I thought that was going to be big for a second. Yeah, and like I said, when you're underneath another driver, it will suck the back of the truck around. And boy, he did an incredible job. They should have kept it green, but the yellow was out for the first time today. Yeah, he just got sucked around. I think that was Kyle Busch who went on the outside, just sucked the 22 around. And how did the More Core Ford F Series did not hit a single thing? I will never know. Yeah, he just got sucked around. That's kind of one of those racing deals, but he did a good job trying to save the truck. So, in the words of Sean, we've had a quote, a spinala. But Keith McGee did a good job not hitting anything, so might want to have to check the splitter to see how bad the splitter is, because he did come down the racetrack and might have a little damage to the splitter, so might want to check that just to be on the safe side. Or it looked like he clipped the apron a little bit. Well, either way, he got loose. And it just sucked the truck around. So our caution, a first one of the day. Yep. Good job for Keith McGee to save that car and not get collected by anybody else. And we get away with a one car incident. That's nothing. And of course, remember, Keith McGee crashed out of Daytona last week, so this is the second one in a row. The good news is this time he's still in the race. Unlike Daytona, he got involved in, I think, 2 or 3 separate incidents. And, yeah, but good save. I thought he was going to wreck that truck, but good thing you saved. Because remember, he's driving for Rayam Brothers Racing, and they acquired AM Racing's owner points. So he did a good job not hitting that outside retaining wall, or that outside safer barrier or retaining wall. You know what I mean. So yeah, so first yellow is out. Woman lies about stealing liquor. Oh, God. Oh, that's in Wisconsin. Oh no. I'm gonna watch that later. I'm not gonna watch it during the stream. See, Stuart Friesen's on pit road. Taylor, I think that was Taylor. Yeah, that was Taylor Gray in the JBL colors. A lot of drivers. I think what they're doing is they're strategizing of, trying to make it to the end on this. They can make it to the end on this stage and also try to make it to the end of the second stage, because it's that third stage where if we end up having green flag pit stops, it's going to really change the complexion of, who's in the catbird seat and who's not. And Seaward beating and banging on YouTube. Excuse me. Sorry, I've been up since like goddamn 7 a.m. So. Something's wrong with the driver we're not going to say, because the driver that's not going to get mentioned because he has the dumbest name in racing. Yes, the 33 that's not going to get mentioned because he has the dumbest name in racing, in the words of Rowdy from LTR. Yeah, not surprised Quinn Snyder. As Christian Eckes we're on board with. So we're about to go back to green to begin 9 laps to go in stage number 1. And all 33 that took the green flag will take the first restart of the day. The goal for some of these drivers, those that had poor finishes at Daytona, would like to get a better finish here this weekend. Those that had great runs at Daytona looking to have would like to continue their momentum. They don't want to have a poor finish, because if they do, those that had good runs at Daytona, it's going to really shake up the points heading into next week's race at Las Vegas, which I am going to do the entire NASCAR season. If you didn't join us for the Daytona reactions, which, by the way, if you missed the truck race at Daytona reactions, you can click the link in the top right hand corner to see what happened in that race, which was a demolition derby. Of course, make sure you guys follow me on Twitter at Putnam City 2013. Make sure you guys join us for Triple P. Is that crafting up in the wall? Yes, it is. Rewind the middle there. As Crafton's in the middle of a 3 wide. Yeah, Crafton, you might want to get out of that 3 wide situation there, bud. The middle is not where you want to be. I think Sanchez is trying to get out of there. Well, Sanchez, you don't have anything to lose. You're in the playoffs there, mate. He's got nothing to lose. Just make sure we don't lock bumpers here. So we're down to 5 laps to go of stage number uno. Connor Jones running in 33rd. Of course, remember the 33 is not going to get mentioned because, like I said, he has the dumbest name in racing. And I'm not even going to say it on here. Of course, Sean picked the dumbest name in racing. Also on Twitch, we're going to be talking about the Atlanta weekend as well as Supercars from Bathurst. So don't forget on Wednesday night, the replay of Triple P that we do. We're going to be discussing about the Atlanta and Bathurst weekend, preview Las Vegas, and also we got F1 next weekend from Bahrain International Circuit. Just a reminder, Bahrain is on a Saturday and not on a Sunday because of a holiday celebration for Bahrain and Saudi Arabia. Just want to throw that little note out there. If you get confused why they're racing on a Saturday night, there's your answer. Where they're racing on a Saturday. Coming to the white flag of stage one. So far, this stage has been a lot calmer, and this is a lot better than what we saw at Daytona. Got a truck off the pace on the apron. I think that might have been Connor Jones in the 66. Oh, and I should also mention there was no free pass because Keith McGee, who got lap, would have been the free pass, but because he brought out the yellow, he didn't get the free pass under this slash yellow, as Christian Eckes will win stage one, but he will get the free pass under this caution.
Little Caesar slices and sticks is the world's greatest combination. Carl? Sorry, PB&J. Italian chicken sticks, half pepperoni pizza. Get hot, ready slice and sticks for $6.99. Walk in and walk out between 4 and 8 p.m. Pizza, pizza. Hey, man. You like Dr. Pepper? And its unique blend of 23 flavors. It's a pepper thing.
We've invited NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series drivers and their crew chiefs to get this 70% rounded home off of this box.
This is Husky Ranch. I'm just making everything works here. I'm trying everything to get done. Craftsman overjoyed. Feel really good. Yeah, it catches. That's really impressive. Why did you look at that, ladies and gentlemen? Boys and girls, design village. So, what'd you get?
2 mashed up hot tenders and 3 mandarin orange tenders.
What'd you?
3 classic tenders.
4 big butterfly shrimp. 4 of a kind.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Is it always a competition?
I am the shrimp bug.
We're here today to set the record straight. Stop doing this contraction. Surgery is not your only treatment option. People may think their contraction has to be severely treated, but it doesn't. Visit FlyDayHandSpecialist.com today to get started.
You always got your mind on the game. You and your business bank account with QuickBooks Money now earns 5% APR. this mistake into equipment. This season, Toyota Racing is looking for killjoys. Iron stomachs that can stand the pressure. And quick draw thumbs that leave their own smoke trail. So hold on tight and shoot yourself in. This season, we want you. Join us at Toyota Racing.
As the TV crew is back. That's not good for Christian Eckes, who's having brake problems.
Well, it's interesting. He said, I don't know if you understand the severity, because he did report that he had zero brakes, and they're just worried about, their strategy and how short they're going to be on fuel. And he's like, guys, we've got a problem. As you see him, Peel's on the pit road, and a lot of them behind him.
All right, pit stops happening under this under this stage break. Even though it is the second caution of the race, but I do not count cautions for the stages on Triple P. So yeah.
Are you here?
So
What he could do is put it in first gear with the turn the engine off, let off the clutch, and have it grind to a stop with the engine. I mean, because then you can see here, it's not even close to give him a chance to stop it. There is a chance if it's just a bleeder screw loose in that brake, they can tighten that up and add fluid and fix it. It worries me that it's going to run down the
yeah, it looks like the 19 just missed his pit stall. So apparently there is a brake problem for Christian Eckes. That's a tough break for Christian. That's going to hurt Christian Eckes because now that he missed his pit stall, he has to come back to pit road so they can fix this brake issue. So that's not good for the Napa Auto Parts Chevy Silverado out of MHR.
Are you here?
What does Brian want? I'm right in the middle. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on, Bucky. Let me move you out of the way so I don't smash you into a million pieces.
You're here?
Yeah,
I thought I was the only one here.
that's obvious. Yeah, I'm here, so it's like.
Yeah.
No. Brian thought he was the only one in the house. I'm still here at the house. I'm just in my room watching the race, so. Cool. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't want. I'll probably play games after the Xfinity race is done.
You always got your mind on the game. Not you.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Your Wyndham is waiting to help you check things off your bucket list. Here it is. With 24 trusted brands by Wyndham to choose from. Your Wyndham is waiting. Get the lowest price at WyndhamHotels.com. So, what'd you get?
2 national hot tenders and 3 mandarin orange tenders.
What about you?
3 pasta tenders.
4 butterfly shrimp. 4 garden. I'll win.
6 somebody needs a new hand. Thanks for sharing.
I'm not the buffet, guys.
And about a half a lap to go before stage number 2 begins. And problems continue for Christian Evans. The good news is, though, he did get it down pit road, came to a stop and really going track mode.
People were assuming they got fixed. It looked like from us watching the pit stop in the commercial break that he got the let's see what he says. Well, this is when it gets a little dicey. NASCAR here, he doesn't have brakes back. I can see he doesn't have brakes because of what happened on pit road. Well, they black flag him. He's laying way back behind the field.
Christian Evans won stage 1. He's gone.
All right, getting ready to go green for stage number 2.
Tyler Ankrum, Grant and Finger.
Green flag. We're back underway.
Here, stage number 2 is underway.
I'll push him to leave it low line. Grant went up top. Painful to see a foul in the absence early in the race here in that first stage. We're going to make that line work. Now out here in the running stage. He's right back there up there on the bottom trying.
New faces up there. Brett Holmes. Up in the top 10 in that 32 truck. Got Corey Hine in the 11.
Somebody was driving the line. We have 4 drivers stay out. Around the strategy to run this thing to the end of the second stage.
Drivers who stayed on Ankrum, Grant and Finger, Tanner Gray, and Kyle Busch.
That's what we need. Look at that crap we got. Traveling mightily during the end of that first stage. And look at what we got on the outside.
Oh, the 3 wide. This is going to end in tears, folks.
That's back there. National truck got 15th and 17th place. Run right now battling the Paul 743 Daniel Dye. Shuffle back, you see it right there on the inside. You talk about the top side being preferred. Only 4 trucks on the bottom in that first group. Kyle Busch, and you get 99 and better roads back there in the white orange truck.
What about the same thing? He's right up in the middle of this fence. October 4th race. He said he's going to win 10 races this year. He's got 1. Not to go.
Somewhat of a teammate to Kyle Busch. These two expect to work well together. Inspire Motorsports and Brett Racing.
Looks like Sanchez has a bad truck too. He's able to push Kyle. Gets there, gives him that bit of an assist. Nice job by Keenan from Hampton Georgia right now running on third in line to the outside.
So far, stage 2, everybody's just trying to be a bit cautious.
Starts on pole and runs up front. He didn't get it done, but he starts this year with a win right out of the box. What does that mean for your confidence?
He's got enough confidence. They just go run 10 races.
They're just running these passes. They make the moves that he's making now. He's not a rookie. He doesn't have a rookie strike on the back of that truck.
Remember early on last week on Las Vegas, racing with Kyle Busch. At that time, with an experience that was from that education.
No doubt. Well, Christian Evans has been following his issues. A brake issue that he still doesn't have a pedal, but he's staying on the track.
That sucks for Christian Eckes, who's now going to go a lap down more than likely if they can't get his brake issue fixed.
And the frustration has continued since that radio communication. We did have a couple of crew members go back to the car. They were looking at the zip ties. They're going to have to lead back down pit lane and clamp the line. But they don't want to take the chance to do that right now because, as we saw earlier, it is so difficult to get them to stop. They haven't had the chance to change the tires yet. It's still a lot left to do. And unfortunately, we're getting
That's not good. Not having any brakes, especially you're not sure where the fluids are coming from. So oh, that was contact there.
what a battle up front. Kyle Busch now leading again today.
There's Thad Moffitt.
Right. 46, we're talking about Penny's Garage. Why Penny? Well, he is the grandson of Richard Penny. His mom is one of the daughters of Richard Penny. Kyle Penny is his uncle. So, yeah, great lineage. A very tight family. He's always with his family. And he tells me that Richard is the first one to tell him
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the VC because there's like
say he did a great job. So, listen to his grandpa. You don't need to hear him talk all the time. All your fans do that for you, right? It's the first time today they've been in single file. So we'll step aside, but you won't miss a thing. You're going side by side.
as everybody's being a little nicer.
NASCAR is coming to Phoenix for a weekend of free rides. The whole family wants to get your tickets now at PhoenixRaceway.com.
We've invited NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series drivers and their crew chiefs to get this 70% rounded bolt off of this box.
Okay, you're into one. But please, close in, no rush. Does not look very no. That's a new Craftsman. Craftsman. Overdrive. Hey. And what's that charm? There we go. Hey. That actually worked.
You're so much more than just a landowner. You're a gardener,
Yeah.
a groundskeeper,
Oh, we got a caution.
a landscaper.
It's like the 46 in trouble.
So important.
That I was not paying attention to. Sorry.
Versatile, powerful, durable component. More goes into it, so you get more out of it.
And our third caution of the race is out. Second for an on-track incident. Big break for Christian Eckes, who needs to fix his brakes. Like a little bit of damage to the right front of that Faction 46 truck.
Severe damage, not just on the left side, but the right side as well, as you see it.
Let's see what happened to Thad Moffitt. Yeah, he's got a little bit. There's some damage to the left front of that 46 truck.
That had to feel good for that young man facing the lead, facing his lead pack. Despite this.
See what happened here.
Take a look at what happened.
Watch the 46.
One of the guys that's taking that extreme high line. That guess he tries to squeeze in a hole.
Oh, he tried to squeeze in a hole that there wasn't one, and
It was common destiny. Yeah, and look how close this is. A couple of fast trucks. We talk about Garcia. We talk about Lane Riggs.
Lane Riggs got a piece of it. That's why the yellow is out.
That does a great job of not letting that truck weave back up in front of that track and kept her low.
Looks like the 38 of Lane Riggs has some damage from that contact.
He just
Another bug.
tried to squeeze in a hole and didn't there. It might have been there for a split second, and that's the thing. These holes close up so fast.
I don't know what you're saying about that.
With the big cabs, the way they
This is not a raid.
You see it there, 10 laps to go in the stage.
How is it a raid? That's what I can't figure out.
Yeah, one of those guys coming to pit road, maybe even Lane Riggs after that contact.
So Christian Eckes said if there was a caution, he was going to have some issues. So he was weaving it as well as he could to try to slow that down, scrub that speed down. Pits are open. They're coming your way, Amanda.
But hi, Kim Smith. I don't know why you're saying it's a raid, but anyway.
And the number 98 machine going ahead to take the chance to make the pit stop. He really needed to tighten it up a bit. He said that it felt like he was wrecking it every single lap he was going. He just couldn't make it to the end of the stage. So went ahead and make that adjustment. Well, we've been talking about all these loose trucks. Hearing that Matt Crafton is actually a little bit tight. So changing conditions here as we approach the halfway point.
We talked about Lane Riggs and that contact and Jake Garcia. They were both having extended stays down on pit road. There you see.
Yeah, there's some right side damage on the North Side Hospital Ford F Series of Lane Riggs.
Not only is that Moffitt involved in that accident, a couple other trucks.
Meanwhile, you saw quickly that 19 is rolling down pit road trying to get into his box. Close contact right here. These are small pit boxes in Atlanta.
That was tight. Yeah. Then kind of turned in a little bit early. Didn't really get the 5 of Dean Thompson. Not for him to get in his pit stall.
Back Dean Thompson, have to get him out and around.
Rolling to a stop was Christian Eckes. Trying to get down there and get repairs made to that Napa Auto Care truck. They're going to take it to the garage to do so. What a shame. Fast truck won this race a year ago, won that stage. Just a line.
Now remember, the 19 truck can return because he's not under the damaged vehicle policy. He is under the mechanical failure policy. So they can take it behind the wall, and they're going to get it fixed and get him back out, try to salvage some points. But he's now going to be too easy for stay away from. That's a tough break for him.
The top 4 trucks have not pitted.
So Eckes has taken his truck to the garage. They can get him back out to score some points.
Like you said, Bill, with the caution, these teams have a pretty good handle on where they're at.
Lane Riggs
But the Gray brothers
got held 2 laps.
Gray in particular started back in 31st. The 18-year-old up in the 6th spot. The 17 truck, the JBL orange and black.
His brother, the other brother.
Older brother.
The older brother.
He used to race in straight lines.
He's it. Champion. World
Yes.
champion. Yeah. Youngest ever, right? In HRA.
HRA guy decided, you know what? I want to go run a longer race. I want to turn left some more. I want to turn left and right. So he's been with us in the Truck Series now for a few years.
Well, both those brothers, I think, win this year. I can't imagine if they don't. I mean, we knew Nick Sanchez was going to win. He did it at Daytona. These are a couple of guys. I took a look at both those great kids and say, they'll get a victory this year. The field is just so stacked. I know that's saying a lot, but these are quality trucks, and they are learning their craft. 18 years old. Taylor's driven from last to the top 5.
We'll see Tanner some more in the Menard series. He will run with Joe Gibbs, number 18 car in the bigger racetracks for the Menard series.
Well, we have a doubleheader for you coming up after us on FS1, the NASCAR Xfinity Series.
Yep, we got Xfinity Racing, which is why we got a double header. So, Christian Eckes has been called to the big red truck.
He's on the pole again for the second straight race. First time ever a driver has captured the pole in his first 2 starts in the Xfinity.
Isn't it fun when you get to say that?
Christian Eckes has been asked to see NASCAR in the big red truck.
I bet you have it as well. But when you're our age and you're seeing something for the first time, that's pretty cool.
Jesse Blunt's loving it.
It'll be a short run at the end of this stage. We'll get the reached up with 6 to go.
Oh, you just made my heart rate go up, Bill. When it's a short run to a prize, these cats get with it.
So one truck out of the field. That's Christian Eckes. Took it back to the garage. Hunter Jones 6 laps down. 66. He's still on the racetrack.
Hey, Riggs gave up a lap there fixing the 38 truck. He's still sitting on pit road. That's a shame. What a fast truck you
We've
have.
just talked about him making his way up there in the top 10. Green flag is in the air once again. 6 laps to go in stage number 2.
Big push. Taylor Gray got a hold of Grant Enfinger. Is going to allow him to clear Kyle Busch. Kyle gets the push as well.
Grant Enfinger battling for the lead. First time for him today. Can he win this stage?
Taylor Gray getting unhooked. A couple of those guys that are still hooked up.
Chris Knight just told us that.
What a push by Tyler Ingram for Kyle Busch in the 7.
Tanner Gray around the outside with brother. And here comes Corey Hine. He started outside.
Not sure why NASCAR called him to the big red truck, but apparently we did. So there's our first driver called to the big red truck.
We spend a lot of time focusing on it. He said it makes me nervous thinking about it. This style of racing is so intense, but here he is. He finds himself in the top 5. Beautiful solid driving. Time. Will it be his time?
Apparently, I think there's more to this story and all that.
Times today already. The 41 truck right there in the mix. Got your miles per hour there. Kyle Busch, 72 miles per hour. They work their way around this mile-and-a-half racetrack.
See Mason Maggio down there on the bottom. 21 truck. He's trying to get up going, racing inside the top 15.
Sanchez.
Dip to the bottom. Can he get any help?
Ty Dillon's on pit road after having to make after contact.
If I drop down, will they come like me?
Look at the crossover there. Is that Bailey Curry to the bottom?
It is. We can pull him all the way to right beside the 11 at Corey Hine. Again, he's going to fight the same thing. There was not a hole there.
Sanchez.
I wonder if that brake issue had something to do with it. So
Those guys on the outside said, "You stay down there, Bailey Curry. We're going to line up over now. He's got a little help. Matt Mills, teammate coming up to help Bailey
Oh, we
Curry."
got a truck going around.
oh, we got a crash. Jack Woods around. Caution is out. That will end stage 2.
Might have been a push gone bad or something like that. A hard push into the back of Jack. What a great job Jack's been doing this year too. But a couple of tough breaks. Late in the race at Daytona. Heck, last lap gets turned. And now here early. Been really fast.
That's another McAnally truck.
See what happened here. I wonder if he tried to. I wonder if he thought he was clear. Yep. he thought he was clear, and oh, that grass just ripped a splitter on that truck.
Trying to squeeze in holes and just aren't quite there. Sometimes if you're smarter, you'll put it up. You better make sure you do it. It might have been that way for that instant, but the closing rate of these trucks closes that hole up so fast. Looks like the grass may have done the damage to the front of the next truck. How much damage does the 32 truck have to it after scrubbing on the wall with the contact?
Too bad for Jack Wood. He'll run about half the races, I believe, for the team this year. So this will end stage number 2 under caution. 6th stage win at Atlanta for Kyle Busch, most all time. 6-time winner here too, by the way. I think this was a late ad for Kyle Busch to run this race. He was supposed to start next week at his home track in Las Vegas. And by the rules, he can only run 5 times. So he'll get those done in the first half of the year.
I think the deal came together possibly as recent as last week for Kyle to run this race. Whenever he's in a race vehicle, he's here to win. He's certainly doing a great job again today. I just love the
Kyle Busch will win stage 2 under the yellow.
back on the bottom. He gained the lead and been able to keep it, but I don't. This thing's far from over. There's a lot of fast trucks out there.
Well, it's just interesting, for those that may not know, Kyle Busch owned Kyle Busch Motorsports. They won 100 races in this series, and he sold. He sold his Fire Motorsports, and now they've asked him to come back and run 5 races. And Kyle said it yesterday. It's just to show kind of where they are. What's their equipment, by the way, Kyle Busch Motorsports, trucks that they built. But where are they? How do they stack up? I think he's showing that they're doing pretty darn good.
Yes, they are. What a fun race so far today.
All right, pits will be open after this. His cleanup continues for that. Jack Woods.
So Kyle Busch will win stage 2.
This is the make or break moment. Not just for the day, but for the years to come. This is where a race isn't just about the race. It's about the doors that can open. This is the chance to carve your name into the history books. This is the NASCAR Xfinity Series. What causes a curve down there? Is it Peyronie's disease? Will it get worse? How common? Who can I talk to? Can this be treated? Stop typing, start talking to a specialized urologist because it could be Peyronie's disease or PD.
Excuse me.
Erection caused by formation of scar tissue, and an estimated 1 in 10 men may have it. But PD can be treated even without surgery. Save time searching online. Find a specialized urologist who can diagnose PD.
Ty Dillon will get the free pass, so
MakeAPDplan.com today.
We're making a big change to Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. We're adding a delicious layer of caramel.
yeah, there must be more to this story because
A few million.
Are you still selling regular cups?
Yep. New Reese's Caramel Big Cup.
Who are you?
yeah, I mean Cody would agree that was a safety issue.
NASCAR Casino, where luck takes center stage. With a staggering number of jackpots, our players are turning spins into wins. Don't miss out on the
There must, like I said, there must be more to this story.
record-breaking number of jackpots only at Lucky Star Casino. Your lucky streak starts here. Head to any of our 6 Honolulu locations. Lucky Star Casino, the biggest jackpots and limitless promotions are closer than you think.
I'm on board as we possibly anywhere else.
Slot machines are the love of my life.
Give me quite a little. When you get that big jackpot, there's nothing else like it. It's like an adrenaline rush wrapped in a sports game, and it's all great. Heck yeah, let's go.
Just won a jackpot.
Sign up today to become a new member and earn up to $500 in rewards play on your first day. The Rare 5 starts at Newcastle.
We were being told in the media center because the team, when asked by a NASCAR official if they had brakes when they returned the truck initially, they said they did. Well, that wasn't 100% true. Okay, well, that makes sense.
Documented the brake issues that you were having inside of that truck, Christian, now to in this race in retirement. What do you take away?
Mr.
And Eckes is done.
19 at Long Beach Chevrolet. It was a really good day. I felt like it was the best truck by a decent amount. I was able to get really whatever I wanted to in the first stage. So to be out with something pretty stupid is bad, but we'll learn from this and go on base.
Thank you, Jamie and Christian Eckes. 20 laps today, got that stage one win, and like you said, it's a frustrating moment.
But you can't stick to it. You get a dominant. You don't get a dominant truck very often. Dennis was fast. I mean, he dominated that first stage up the drive to the lead and keep it over Kyle Busch. When you do that, that's like a compliment. That makes things even sweeter. So it's just extra difficult for that young man to give up on this day, especially hometown of Atlanta, of Napa, right down the street of Atlanta.
You can see those two battle it down to the wire at the end of this race. See if the 19 have anything for Kyle at the end.
Four trucks that have not been to pit road yet. We lead the group down. There'll be some fast trucks that stay out of the track here, Phil, it looks like. Get some track position.
You see the commitment to pit road is all the way over in turn 3. So there's a nice long drive all the way around to where pit road actually begins. 300 feet. Long drive. They'll make their way down. As you mentioned, 4 drivers have not pitted, so everybody will get their service. That often pulls off as they continue work there. And there's the lead pack. Kyle Busch leads them down pit road.
All right, let me go to
Here on pit road could make or break them today. We're going to take a look at the 71 of Rajah Caruth. He's coming off of that third place finish at Daytona. You can see the 2 tires on the right-hand side of the truck going on there. And for Bailey Curry, he was a little upset about the discussion around Daytona and what that race was for the drivers. And I asked him what he enjoyed about the Truck Series. He said it's hard-nosed racing. You will find him on that bottom line as we move the rest of this race. Rajah Caruth at the 71 got a little sideways on the exit pit road.
Contact with he and the 33 of Wallace Allen. Take a look at it. See Rogers get ready to lead pit road. 33's coming in. There is a little bit of contact. That's why he was sideways, Jamie. So it looked like that right rear fender really sensitive. I don't think there was enough of a bounce off of it or anything, but hate to think maybe it's a tire rub.
We're at the halfway point, just about there. Will it be Nick Sanchez or Kyle Busch? Stay with us. We're having some fun here in Atlanta.
If advanced lung cancer has you searching for possibilities, discover a different first treatment. Immunotherapies work with your immune system to attack cancer, but Opdivo plus Yervoy is the first combination of 2 immunotherapies for adults newly diagnosed with non-small cell lung cancer that spread, tests positive for PD-L1, and is not an abnormal EGFR or ALK gene. Opdivo plus Yervoy is not chemotherapy. It works differently. It helps your immune system fight cancer in 2 different ways. Opdivo and Yervoy can cause your immune system to harm healthy parts of your body during and after treatment. These problems can be severe, lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have a cough, chest pain, shortness of breath, irregular heartbeat, diarrhea, constipation, severe stomach pain, severe nausea or vomiting, dizziness, fainting, eye problems, extreme tiredness, changes in appetite, thirst, or urine.
well, that's going to be interesting what kind of penalties we're going to have Tuesday besides the cup penalties.
Or receive chest radiation. Your search for 2 immunotherapies starts here. Ask your doctor about Opdivo plus Yervoy, a chance to live longer.
Your Wyndham is waiting. Because after crushing yesterday's meeting, you deserve a little me time. With 24 trusted brands by Wyndham to choose from, your Wyndham is waiting. Get the lowest price at WyndhamHotels.com.
If you think you have Dupuytren's contraction, there's a simple test you can take from anywhere. Try to lay your hand flat against the surface. If you can't, you may have Dupuytren's contraction. Talk to a hand specialist about your options, including non-surgical treatments.
The $20 taste of KFC meal is 6 pieces of chicken and these 4 sides. Mashed potatoes and gravy, some of this, creamy this, and cheesy that. And don't forget the buttery biscuits. All that for $20. KFC, it's finger licking good.
got my closest friend joining me, taking over the biggest car event in the country. What's wrong? Bring that big drive in. Let's go. It's big drive, baby. Tonight on Fox. Fox Primetime Hoops. Coverage begins tonight at 7 Eastern.
Tonight on Fox Primetime Hoops, top-ranked Yukon is on a mission to repeat as national champion. Now let's take on Big East rival Villanova, who has their sights set on a major upset. Coverage begins tonight, 7 Eastern, that's only on Fox and the Fox Sports app. What do you think?
Well,
Disastrous loss to Creighton just the other night. Oh, the Blue Jays took them down. They did. Didn't see that one coming, did you? Not at all.
We got you covered. Xfinity Series action coming up after us. Check out some hoops tonight.
We've chosen, we've chosen, chosen. We chose. We've chosen to choose. We have chose, and the top 6 trucks in the running order stayed out. A little strategy here, and Kyle Busch finds himself just outside the top 10. So it's going to be fun to watch if he can climb back through the field. No big deal for those trucks that stayed out. They only had about 10 laps of, on their fuel. But they know everyone's going to have to stop in this last stage. This is me right now. Let's go. Wazoo!
70 laps to go. The Craftsman Truck Series from Atlanta. Green flag is in the air. The third and final stage begins.
Matt Mills, we come down.
Dean Thompson in the 5.
Great push on the inside.
I wonder what NASCAR is going to do to the 19. As we're past the halfway mark, as we're entering the final stage, as I just dropped my remote. That was not what I wanted, you derping hyena. Made me cheat the damn deal, so. For anyone that is not aware, driver crew chief of the 19, Christian Eckes, report to the big red truck when the race is over. Because they lied to NASCAR that they fixed the problem, and the problem is not fixed. So, yeah, that's not gonna sit well as Matt Mills is leading this race. So we take a look at the replay here. I hit the wrong button, so I had to put it back on the right channel. It's like Ben Rhodes got up into the wall there off of 2, but didn't do anything. As we're now on that cursive number. You know, there's a couple of things I'm going to just say that, I could say about the 19 of Eckes. I'm going to say it's both the crew chief's fault and NASCAR's fault because, well, yes, the crew chief is responsible for brakes. NASCAR should have black flagged him and held him in his pit stall till they fixed the problem. I just, but like I said, there's more to this story that I'm not aware of. That's just my opinion. And somebody said the N word there.
was just on pit road. They were debating whether or not they were going to take the 4 figures, and they ultimately decided to take. He said, I have such good grip, I have such good balance right now. I don't want to put anything new on this truck that could potentially mess that up. They decided to go ahead and do it because they needed all of the fuel they could take. But even with that,
Yep, 19 is out of the race.
17 laps short, and they're going to have to stop again.
Yeah, the crew chief told me that they need 5 gallons. The second stage, if they're full, then they'll need another 5 gallons to finish this race. What a job by Matt Mills up there running the second spot.
Yeah, you're so disappointed about Daytona. That would have been an accident early. Picked up a bit, fixed it, and dropped his over. Here's the story. I think he's been working at the bottom, but still outside the top 10. Maybe he can get Matt Craftsman to push you. We saw how crowded it was. 3 wide at top. There wasn't really anywhere to go, but you got to figure Kyle Busch is about tired of running outside the top 10.
Remember, it's not that you can't make your way from the back, because Christian Eckes, who won this race last year, had a speeding penalty on his final pit stop and was able to make his way back from the back to the front to win that race.
So Kyle Busch in the number 7 truck, he made the most laps so far today, 26. Finds himself as deep as he's been.
Right behind first-time champ Matt Craftsman. Wonder at what point
Kyle get a bit of a run and make it 3 wide and maybe try to stick Crafton in the middle and body him.
Craftsman's right over the back of Nick Sanchez in that too. You see Stuart Priest, he's going to go topside.
Oh, Stewie's in the wall. Stewie's in the wall.
Keeps it up there. Everybody makes it around him just fine. See if he can get it.
Is this going to bring in a yellow?
We're going to stay green right now.
I don't care if he has a problem, and I don't care if he
Beautifully executed.
I don't care if he missed pit road. He's coming to pit road anyway, so we're going to stay green. How that was not a caution, I will never know.
He tried to sneak to the outside of Cade Honeycutt in the 45, that white truck, and you can see as he gets up there, loses the nose, and right there into the wall. And look at Gray. Oh, wow, what heads up driving that was.
There's damage.
Oh, yeah.
There's definitely some damage on the tire truck, as you can see on Tanner Gray's truck.
He just got to the bottom, but just a split second too late. Could have been much worse if he hadn't been so heads up.
Gosh, Stuart Friesen, we heard from him yesterday, all smiles. New crew chief, Jimmy Villeneuve is the new man in charge, and he said, we are revamping the entire team, start from leadership down, and we're really excited about what's to come. And you hate to see something like this, just put it back.
What you do love to see is Tyler Ankrum is on a bit of a losing streak. Matt Mills, Dean Thompson's never been to Victory Lane. Taylor Gray.
He slipped last week at Daytona and comes back, and he's in the hunt for a win.
Just a reminder, we're still going to cover the Xfinity Series as Raja Caruth has a problem. Great save, Raja. And the caution is out. What a huge break for Raja Caruth. Now, what happened? Tire went down. Boy, how did he save that? He did a good job saving that truck, but what's the yellow for? Because we don't know why the caution is out. Looks like we're being told there is debris from the 71 truck. Boy, what a huge break for the 71. Was going to end up losing a couple of laps, but now that caution came out. What a huge break. What a huge break for the 71 of Raja Caruth. They can get that tire change, get him back out. I mean, if I'm Raja Caruth, I pit now. I don't care if the pit road is closed. I just take the penalty and start the back. I just think take the penalty because you're going to start the back anyway, so you don't have anything to do.
I hope not. He's on the apron of the racetrack over there in turn 3 and 4. There he is.
That's asking a lot. But that tire.
I'll probably restart the VC.
rest of the way.
So you're saying it was a well-timed caution?
Yes, it was.
Oh,
not only for Roger, but for everybody else in the field. And Roger is on pit road now. The gears are turning on those crew chiefs, trying to make sure they want 4 tires. They want 2. Do they just want gas? What's it going to take to win this race? I think if you just put 4 tires out at the end of that second stage, I think just a little bit of fuel. If we talk during the pit stops with the contact that Roger had, hope it didn't bend that right rear fender. I think that's exactly what happened. It bit in on that tire, and it caused that tire to go flat. So great thing by Roger, he's still in contention. The team is addressing the right rear, pulling it out.
So this is the pit caution today. Free pass will go to the 25 and Ty Dillon. Like I mentioned him today. He's full-time in the Truck Series this year.
It was mentioned that these bodies on the trucks are steel, unlike the composite bodies of the extended cars, as well as the carbon fiber bodies of the cup cars. So
they don't pop out as quickly. Damage is more severe.
And they've been in quicker. The bad combination. You can't have it any worse than that. A lot of pressure on these pit crews now for these pit stops. Track position is so critical here.
This is our last time off pit road.
This could be the final stop of this race.
There he is right there.
Got some trucks coming to pit road. Everybody can make it to the end on fuel, barring a green-white checker. Like I said, after this race, we will go straight to the Xfinity Series race. So, pending post-race inspection for trucks in Xfinity.
Changing. So we are under caution. For this, we're running for Daniel Guys. 52 gets into the wall. Thank you, Mr. Guys.
Is this the start of the counting start? Redemption is ready to go to work. Is this the face of the ruthless competitor or good? Is it time for a break? To get back to breaking stuff? Or is this the wildest ride ever witnessed? It's all of the above. It's about to go down. Any questions?
Are you ready? Because vintage NASCAR is back. Get ready for some bumper bang and fun because in 2024, the Food City 500 is back. That's right, back on concrete, back to sheet metal bending chaos, back to racing the way it ought to be. Grab a spring weekend package today and save 15%. It's the Food City 500 at Crystal Motor Speedway, March 17th, 2024. It'll be safe back.
Yeah, the drama's about to get. If anything, I see it. I wonder if there's going to be a fine because normally you have to.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'll be right back. I got to use the restroom. Well.
Toyota Racing is looking for iron stomachs that can stand the pain. This season, we want you. Join us at Toyota Racing. Toyota Racing is looking for quick draw thumbs that leave their own smoke trail. This season, we want you. Join us at Toyota Racing.
All right, I'm back. At least the bathroom is like across from me, so. Well, going to be interesting what kind of penalties Christian Eckes could be facing. My guess would probably be a fine for not obeying NASCAR's commands. But like I said, there's going to be more to the story than what I'm hearing.
This is the NASCAR Xfinity Series.
Well, pushed him back into the box. What happened?
He was running fourth, and here he is right here. And I think he just simply left too soon. Just listening to Crew Chief Jeff Stankiewicz.
Hold on, not yet, not yet. Hold on. Oh, no, stop. Back up. We're not full. Get a full. Hold
There
on.
was actually a miscue that happened the spot before this, but back on lap 63, their intention at that point was to put 2 cans of fuel in. They were only able to get 1 in at that time. Not everybody got that message. They're on the same page for this last stop. So as soon as Graham had the 1 can of fuel in, they went ahead, gave him the cue to leave, but he wasn't topped off yet. He needed that second can. So ultimately, he lost on that track position.
Now, Jamie, you explain this to me. He can overcome this. Remember a year ago, what happened?
Christian Atkins got a speeding penalty. When? Right now, round 80. And what happened? He broke through the field for the win.
It's doable.
Yes.
Oh man, this is going to be interesting.
We saw Nick Sanchez in the 2 truck speed, and Stuart Friesen did as well. Raja Cruz pitted too early. We saw his flat tire. So there's not only going to be one.
Well, Roger Cruz was going to go to the back anyway. It's like, what year does it make?
He ran over equipment on pit road, so he was penalized.
He's rolling back to pit road now, maybe to top off the gas just to be sure that everything else to lose. I think Sanchez will do that as well. You know, you have overtime. You never know how much gas you might need. I'd say there's a 50-50 chance at overtime here today. Because they're crazy at the end.
Especially coming out of Ford here. It's incredible how tight it gets, how wild it gets. So stay tuned to the end. About 50 laps to go here. Green flag goes in the air once again.
Stay tuned to the end, and then we're going to re-rack it around those Xfinity cars. Another exciting NASCAR race here at the Atlanta Motor Speedway. Hampton trucks 1 lap down will be racing for that potential free pass to get another caution. Colby Howard in the 1 truck and Ben Rhodes right now being shown 1 lap down, racing for that free pass. That's intense. As the race gets closer and closer to the end, you just want to get back in the battle. Now, it's going to be just what we're looking at right now, this battle for the lead.
We talked about what's still to come. Race day will follow us, and then it's the Xfinity Series with Justin Love starting on the pole, as you mentioned.
Yep. As I said, stay right here. We're going to still go race at Atlanta as we're going to bring you the Xfinity Series reactions.
How about the front row between the 2 of them, Kyle Busch and Tyler Ingram? Kyle was there. He felt that just gets 65 wins. 64 goes to Kyle Busch.
Kyle Busch is on the inside. You see him make it work down there on the front row. Can he do it again? Maybe Curry doesn't quite get hooked up.
As we're back to green.
Tyler Ingram gets out ahead of Kyle Busch on that inside.
He's trying to hang when Kyle flies up in line. There's a hole there for Kyle. He's going to take it. And Bailey Spartan stays in behind Kyle Busch instead of trying to do the crossover.
So many of these young drivers, they will tell you when they hop out of their truck how awesome it was to race against Kyle Busch and how much Tyler Ingram has probably learned today running around him all day. And if you can beat him, imagine how far that goes with confidence.
And that's how it was for Michael and I when we started our career. He's somewhere around Dale Senior. I think we were in pretty good shape. What we looking here and saw Harry again, we'd be like, oh man, I'm rolling now. Those feelings are their life lessons of their age. They're making around the back. Where you're at as a driver.
I know some fans still ask, how does Kyle Busch run down here in the Truck Series? Well, only 5 times, but those drivers that are racing around him appreciate him being here. Maybe not all of them, but a good amount of them love what they learned from having Kyle in the field.
What we appreciate is seeing guys like Wallace Allen in the 33, up on the outside, Peyton Hilliard, Reynolds, all these drivers, Daniel Nye, racing in this front pack here at Atlanta. This is really fun for us to watch and those guys to be able to compete at the top of the series.
They repaved and reconfigured this racetrack. It has just changed its look. I mean, look at this pack.
Wonder if we might see a penalty for Nice because that 41 truck looks like the windshield's not tight and it's like messing up with the arrow.
When Kyle decides to make this move, it looks like he's a little bit faster right now. Before he now all over him on the back. He's going to have to duck to the bottom to make it work, it looks like.
when does he decide to make that move?
Corey Hunt running second. That's exactly where he left off in Daytona. So a good start to his season. Solid. Come home with a clean truck is a win at Daytona, but to finish in the top 5 is big.
I think right now, if I'm one of these drivers running up to the top 5, 6, 7, I'm content to ride around there in line. It's long sometimes. We still have 46 laps to go. There's a long way to go. Back to back. Some of those laps we talked about having those pit road penalties. Both Nick Sanchez, Grant Enfinger.
Oh, big oof. Yeah, it is a big oof.
Is going for it.
Uh-oh.
42, you saw the smoke.
Matt Mills in the wall.
Talked about him running up front, led his first career laps. Then he had that penalty, went to the back. He was one of those guys you mentioned, Michael. So he got into, I'm not sure if the wall or another truck, but he's got a lot of damage.
Probably he might have gotten the wall there.
It's just high in the wall.
Yep, into the wall there.
So he gets it down pit road. We stay green. Tyler Ingram.
Tough break for Matt Mills. He had a good truck on. Unfortunately, this is going to take him out of contention.
Right now for him, something goes sideways. He has had a great day with how many laps he's left.
And that's what we talked about at the top of the show. Yeah, it's been a long time since he's won a race, but good things are happening. He's in a great spot here. We talked to him in the morning in the garage here in Daytona. He was so happy to be here and had such a great vibe with his crew too. So things are looking good. Watch this move. I talked about guys on Nick Sanchez saw that outside lane backing up. He knows the bottom past about 6 trucks. He's going to be able to duck up in line eventually, I would bet. Maybe jump in there.
Oh! I thought they were going to wreck for a second there.
I know, but I'm worried about that right front tire. That was big. So now they're back up to speed. Man, it's that guy in one moment. Now you got to help. Let's go, buddy. We can get back up there. I'll get behind you. There was a lot of momentum on the bottom. Watch this move. I don't think Grant had any idea that they didn't have.
I cannot believe Grant Enfinger saved that truck. Saved it like a boss. How was that not a 15 truck pileup? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Enfinger tried to get in front of Sanchez thinking he was clear, and apparently he wasn't. But how that was not the big one, I will never know. Oh, we got a caution.
That is the 6th caution for today.
That's good news for these drivers that have to restart in the back. Get some spots, let's throw a caution, maybe grab some more spots on a restart. Who knows how the restart will go? You get the right line, you pick up 4 or 5 more spots.
You said it's good news for the drivers. It's good news for us.
What's the caution for?
See him have another restart.
I talked about this big run. Watch Nick Sanchez in this too. There goes Grant Enfinger. Grant does it first, and Nick sees what he's doing. And look how many trucks they pass. That's what kind of momentum.
Okay, it looks like debris in turn 4. Colby Howard gets the free pass.
I'm going to go with you right up to when we almost wrecked you.
I'm going to go with you. I'm not going to go with you because I have more momentum than you. Yeah, Chase running behind him. Ooh.
Yeah, Enfinger thought he was clear, and he wasn't.
That's what possible in this race reminds me of. Our sports finder is showing that Colby Howard is in front of Ben Rose and will be in line for the free pass.
Oh, there's where the debris caution came from. Who was... Looks like sheet metal came off a truck. I don't know whose truck it came from.
Qualified. It looked like a big piece of something, like heavy, and then the guy got up to it, the wind blew, and it was just past that. All kinds of random things flying around. Jamie, what do you have? I'm just listening to the radio.
Of course, we're going to go 1.5 mile racing next week at Las Vegas, all 3 series. We will have the Truck Series race from Las Vegas Motor Speedway next weekend. which will be at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which means we'll be on the air at 8:45 as we get ready for the live reactions next Friday for the Victoria's Voice 200. Then the Truck Series will be off the following week because we'll be racing at Phoenix for the Xfinity Cup Series. Oh my God! Well, we now know where that came from.
I guess he'll continue like that, Amanda. That would be the debris that was found in turn 3. Actually heard on the radio.
Oh wow! I've never seen that before off of Bailey Curry.
Someone's roof is about to fly off, and there it went.
Yeah, they're gonna have to get a new roof number because, well, now we know where it came from.
We're making a big change to Reese's peanut butter cups. We're adding a delicious layer of caramel. But we're only making a few of them. A few million.
Are you still selling the regular cups?
Yup. New Reese's Caramel Big Cup.
We're here today to set the record straight about Dupuytren's contracture. Surgery is not your only treatment option. People may think their contraction has to be severe to be treated, but it doesn't. Visit findahandspecialist.com today to get started.
Yeah, that's really weird.
28 people. 12 of them are just little kids.
Yeah, you don't see a roof on anything like. Well, we've seen it on the Cup car on the Gen 6. Well, we've never seen it on a truck or an Xfinity car. Well, I think we've seen it on the Xfinity car. I don't know. The good news is it fixed the windshield. The bad news is the damn roof is fucked up. Oh. Like you still have a flat, but half the damn roof was gone. Somebody in the fab department didn't quite fasten the rivets on that roof. No kidding. The good news is it fixed the damn windshield. The bad news is
Get 2 entrees and an appetizer for $25 only at Applebee's.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent.
how do you fix a fucking roof?
Tomorrow at FS1, Caitlin Clark, the reigning player of the year, the Wooden Award winner, first team All-American, and now the all-time leading scorer in NCAA women's history. She'll take the court as fourth-ranked Iowa hosts Illinois. It all takes off.
It's the damnedest thing I've ever seen. Tyler Ingram.
Caitlin Clark, oh my goodness.
I just love watching her shoot that basketball. I mean, from the logo midcourt, she makes shots. She is an amazing basketball.
Superstar. I hear we
Wow, did a lot of damage to the roof. The entire roof of that truck just flew off.
A lot of guys during the course of this race are on pit road reasons there. Pit road, a lot going on in pit road. Colby Howard got the free pass. Colby Howard now is on pit road. And now we're going to line up double foul. Go at it.
That was a close call. Lane Briggs coming out of the pits with Ben Rhodes. A lot of damaged trucks, but not a lot that had to retire.
And I love the fact that we think there's one single truck incident. We've never had a multiple truck incident yet.
Oh, now
We've talked about this.
the announcer. Well, caution, 6 so far today. How many did you guys have in Daytona? 12?
A lot. Yeah,
Yeah, I think so.
Holy shit. Matt Weaver says, I've done this professionally for 14 years now, but the Truck Series routinely subjects me to things I've never seen before. Racing is truly is a content gift. Well, somebody's getting a free roof after this. I've never seen that before. Then again, I've seen. Swervare back to green. Holy cow. I can't believe it. It just peeled the damn roof off. The good news is it fixed the windshield. Oh, we got a crash again, I think. Another yellow. We just went back to green. Now we're back to yellows. I wonder how you can fix a roof on a truck. Oh, debris on the front stretch. Yeah, I can't wait to tell Chelsea, what does that have anything to do with the 41 truck?
The restarts have been fairly clean, considering what we could see, and obviously the closer we get to the end of the race.
Good night.
AMR safety team on it today. Cleaning up the debris, checking two drivers.
Take a deep breath because it's going to get crazier.
Let me get Zachary Taylor in here. I've never seen that in my life.
Well, we moved it up about a month sooner than last year, and the forecast has been great. Chilly overnight, but it warms up. We're in the 60s right now. I think maybe about 59, 60. But the sun is shining. It'll be shining tomorrow for the Cup race. Welcome after last week at Daytona.
We got a great look at the Wayne Briggs from 38. He said we've never had a roof fall off during the race, come off in the race. I'm not sure that the 38 roof is looking like it could potentially fall off. Jamie Howe.
You see Ty Majeski now up into that second place position after making some adjustments. He said early on he felt like it was wrecking every lap. He needed to tighten. He's very happy with the truck that he has here in the closing stages of this race, which is even more impressive considering this team does not have a full-time engineer on the 98 truck right now. They're Brian Elstorff, who is with their team.
Wow. I don't know what to say.
Here in the NASCAR garages, that they have actually hired a student who doesn't graduate from Oklahoma State until May. So they're just trying to get by.
Well, somebody at Nice Motorsports is going to have some explain to. The good news is they have a truck in one piece. The bad news is the damn roof is gone.
Later on this year.
Thank you, Jim. That's interesting. Racing without an engineer. I mean, engineers are at a premium. When you walk through the garages, there's so many engineers. I don't even know how many, like a Hendrick Motorsports or Joe Gibbs has. But times have changed in NASCAR. Now it's hard to find somebody to employ.
We started racing, not talking about.
Well, we know the 41. I don't know if the 41 is out of the race or not. I'm going to have to double check from you.
Upwards of 100 engineers that work on these teams. I think something interesting is happening. Remember, was it Zane Smith that got disqualified last year?
Heard the convertible is back, Darian Gilliam. What on earth, man? And Taylor's not back. I'm like, what the bleep?
have that windshield bow in a little bit. The package teams will maximize every single thing that they can find. You know why? Engineers. Yeah, they thought of that. That's why we didn't see this back in the day.
So here's the truck you were talking about.
What do you see, Phil, that led you to see that? The very front edge of that windshield almost looks like it's coming apart from the top.
They're lining it back up. We'll drop the green flag again. Pete Thompson leads us from Atlanta.
All right, I will be right back, everybody. Oh, just as you think you've seen it all in racing.
Football was your step. Okay, when you turn around, you're going to see someone. Let's imagine that Cool J has a bubble around him. You want to make it. There are some situations that young homeowners turning into their parents just can't handle.
Yeah, there he is. There's my nephew. I got a video of him playing piano. That's not going to take so.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
3, 2, 1.
Don't need to count down. Just take the picture. Little Caesar slices and sticks is the world's greatest combination. Carl? Sorry, PB&J. How dare you? Italian cheese sticks, pepperoni pizza.
I'm back, y'all. Damn, I don't know what on earth Nice Motorsports is thinking. I mean, if it would have passed, if this was post-race inspection, the 41 would have goddamn been DQ'd already for that. I've seen crazy things in my life. I've never seen a damn roof come off the car. So, yeah. Hopefully we don't have that issue when we go to Vegas next week. That would be a safety issue. Pretty soon, we're pretty soon towards the end of this truck race. We're about to have the big one. Oh, yep. He probably didn't get going or spun the tires. Looks like the restart's under review. Yeah, he didn't get going. I think they're going to post a 98 for passing on the inside because all right, Taylor's going to try to join. I got a new line I'm about to say to Taylor. This one's going to be the best line ever, and I can't wait to say this. I'll wait for Taylor to come in here, and then I'll say my line. I think the 98's going to get posted for a restart violation.
first win here in the Truck Series, and he was saying to me earlier to the race that they were actually identifying Vegas as the race to really break out. The truck's been really good to him all day. Was that at the Advanced Craftsman Truck Series, and he's liking the attention. He wants to be talked about and remembered for the right reasons. Yeah, it's good to have Ty Dillon back in the series. As you saw, Tyler Ankrum, who's led 46 laps today, hung out to dry, no friends.
On the outside, here comes 45. Got Chase Purdy there. Chase says, I'll help you out, buddy. I want to get to the front. Look at Daniel Dye. Started on the pole, been up in the top 10 all day. Good job for that. A lot of great stories. Casey Honeycutt. Kids that we know have a lot of talent. We've watched them. We've appreciated their ability, and they're able to show it here in Atlanta.
Still trying to form that line on the bottom. Meanwhile, Grant Enfinger continues to lead out front. Came so close to winning that championship in Phoenix.
I think Kyle Busch is patient enough just to ride second there till just a couple to go.
Return of the NASCAR Convertible Series. What on earth are we? We're not calling it the NASCAR Convertible Truck Series, NASCAR on Fox. I don't know what on earth you were thinking.
Let's hear from the leading crew chief right now. St. Louis watching on his Grant Enfinger just went by into turn one. He's got a lot of help out there. The condition that the truck is
Oh man. I don't know if the 41's under the DVP, to be quite honest with you, because like I said, that is a safety issue, and I think I don't know if they're out of the race or not. I'm gonna have to double check. Piece of debris hit the roof. NASCAR said restart is good.
We said it. We don't want anybody else other than Kyle Busch pushing us. That's their competition. Kyle knows how to win here. 6 times he's done it in the Truck Series, 2 times in the Cup, 3 times in Xfinity.
JB Sierra Racing is not brand new. Oh my lord. Oh my god. This race has been an absolute. Well, at least it's not a wreck fest. That's the good news. So, but damn, enough with the damn yellow flags for fuck's sake. Hopefully they'll get this race in. I wonder if Jamie Little's too busy drinking Busch Light beer that Kevin Harvick left up in the booth after Cup qualifying. That would be my only guess. That means Super Mario Brothers got to go fix the roof on the 41 truck for Ace Motorsports. Only in NASCAR we've seen crazy things as we're at 20 to go. Like I said, we're going to stay live because normally after the race we would end the stream, but because we have the Xfinity race coming up after this, we're staying live. Woohoo!
The 98 behind Kyle Busch has been strong today. He's sticking with them. Corey Lyons right there. Taylor Gray, Nick Sanchez, and the 2. We talked about how strong he was today. He's in the mix. What do they do? How long do they run single file? Amanda. Grant Enfinger's crew chief of last year, Jeff Hensley, is working alongside Taylor Gray this season, and he said that this kid right here is due for a win at any time. Taylor, this is his first trip to Atlanta Motor Speedway at 18 years old. Jeff said he's so mature that I have to remind myself.
Yeah, because remember, Taylor Gray's going to some of these tracks like Atlanta. Or is it because remember last year he wasn't in this race because he was not 18. Right behind Chase Purdy is the driver that's not going to get mentioned because he has the dumbest name in racing.
What about at Daytona when we said the CR17 for Grant Whitfinger would raise some eyebrows this year? And here he is leading late at Atlanta. Facing them down straightaway right now.
14 laps and counting for Grant Whitfinger.
I think it's going to make a move, Michael. I think they just wait. I think they've seen what happened. You go by yourself, you're just going to get drop kicked. I think they just wait and take their chances at the end. Are there plans being formulated up on top of a spotter stand or down on pit road with the crew chiefs? Yeah, if you're say you're back there where Nick Sanchez is, you're probably not going to win from 6. You try to talk Taylor Gray into making that move. Try to push him with you. Let's do it together.
Now, these drivers can't talk to each other on the radio. They can only talk to their spotter and ask their spotter if they want help or they want to figure out a plan. The spotters have to talk to the other spotters.
Well, crew chiefs too. Crew chiefs can talk on pit road as well.
And the texting, there's the spotters up top. But there was a time, it wasn't very long ago, where drivers could talk to drivers, and we love that.
16 channels.
Good night.
NASCAR now becomes too safe. So if you want something done, you need to tell your team, your spotter needs to walk over to the other guy, and you guys work out a plan.
So Bailey Curry is out of the race, so I don't know how they're going to report it. It can't be accident because he didn't wreck anything. I mean, the only damage came off the truck was the roof. So I don't know. When I see the results, I don't know if he'll be under the DVP or what. They can replace the roof back in the garage, so.
We saw what happened to Tom Rankrum, who was doing a great job in this race, got down on the bottom and lost ground. Now he's running back in the spot.
Get an update on Corey Hyman. Fourth, Jamie. When we talked about Corey Hyman at the front of the show, remember, he was all the way back in that 19th starting position, and really I'm happy about that. But he did say that he felt like his truck was going to handle well enough. He's going to be able to be there at the end. He finds himself inside the top 5, and he's still saying that they have something stable right now, trying to feel out that he goes down to the bottom. He's got his teammate Taylor Gray right there with him. So I'm still anticipating some movement happening there in these last few laps.
I'm going to anticipate it too, but I'm going to anticipate it with about 2 to go. But here comes another run. Ben Rhodes back there is trying to make some ground on the bottom. There he goes. He gets a spot there. Failed on Ty Dillon. But just picking them up one at a time.
One at a time. That's what Ben Rhodes, he knows with 11 laps to go. He's running out of
Right now, it's time to go.
He's got a bit of a gap in front of Daniel Dye. That's the next truck in front of him. Let's see if he makes the move as he gets down turn 3. He is going to make the move, and there is a spot for him to get into, Michael. But he's going to elect not to take it. He's going to stay on the bottom of the racetrack. Someone's got to jump down there and help him.
You're not going to win from 10, so you got to keep up, create a draft, and go.
It's a 99, gets into the wall. Ben Rhodes, boom. Just kisses it. Looks like a kiss from Harry.
Just a slight kiss.
Jostle on the side.
He's made his move up to the 11th spot. You see Pete Thompson, the 5 truck.
Up 99 in the wall.
Will this bring out a caution to reset this race? Can he get down? He does. No caution. I'm going to tell you what's formulating. Bill, up ahead of our leaders, there's 3 lap trucks. You see Ben Rhodes with a lot of damage after that.
Yep, Ben Rhodes is going to be out of contention, and of course he came in. He didn't come into the pits. Well, he had no choice. And take Ben Rhodes out of contention for a good, decent points day.
Those trucks are side by side in front of them right now. They can't do that. They got to single file out. They're going to do so, but they're still going to change the draft as these trucks get there.
8 laps to go. What is the game plan? Grant Whitfinger continues to lead. Kyle Busch, Ty Majeski, Corey Hyman, Taylor Gray, Nick Sanchez. Who's going to make a move?
A nice job staying down on the bottom of the racetrack.
Oh!
Kyle Busch
contact.
Looked like Grant had to get up a throttle that maybe he loses the front end, Michael.
That was almost a wreck. Surprisingly, it wasn't. Now Kyle Busch takes the lead.
We saw the wiggle from Kyle Busch. He got into the backup brand. Something happened there, and he continues to go backwards.
Now Kyle Busch is a sitting duck.
With 6 laps to go, Ty Majeski pushing it.
With Kyle Busch now in control of the race. Now what is Majeski going to do? Corey Hine, Taylor Gray.
If anybody excluding Kyle Busch wins, they're into the playoffs. Pending post-race inspection. Kyle Busch wins, doesn't do anything.
64 times he has driven a truck to victory lane.
15 years.
Let's see what happened to Enfinger.
Other than himself.
Can't really see what happened to the night. He didn't hit the ball, but obviously lost pace. Great job by Kyle Busch. Majeski getting him back in there.
Yeah, surprisingly, that was almost a wreck. Thankfully, it wasn't. That could have been pretty big there. 4 laps to go. Enfinger's on pit road. He is out of contention. And whoever had Enfinger in your picks, this is going to hurt you as far as points are concerned. Right front tire flat on Grant Enfinger. The last thing Kyle Busch does not want to see is a caution to where we have, quote, NASCAR overtime. Good thing Grant Enfinger got that truck to pit road, but like I said, that's going to take him out of contention. We get the white here. We race back no matter what. All right. Better make your move now. White flags in the air. Can anybody get around Kyle Busch, or is Kyle Busch going to win again to piss off the fans? We're going to find out on this last lap. And since we took the white, next flag ends the race. Oh, Kyle. Yeah, Kyle just ruined. Corey. Nope, Kyle Busch wins. All that for a Kyle Busch win. If he passes Tech Jamie Little.
Well, I guess his feedback to Sky Motorsports will be thumbs up, guys. Your stuff's rolling.
Pretty good program you have going on here, boys. Y'all should win a lot more races this year.
Well, we signed up at the top of the show and said, who, if anybody, can beat Kyle Busch? And we talked about the teams that would be strong, and they were. Unfortunately, Christian Eckes was out. I think he was about 1 or 2, maybe the strongest truck in the field, but he had his problems.
There's a reason he races on Sundays.
That's a match from, yeah.
That's Raj at Caruth. He finished 8th. Good run for Raj.
Not many great stories though in the top 10. Kyle Busch gets the win, but
Caruth with another top 10.
Taylor Gray, top 5. Mike Honeycutt, 6th place.
Well, Raja is going to be. Raja is doing good start off the season, so.
Amazing saves today, great racing. Well done by everyone. As Kyle Busch runs it down. his son Bryson get a lot of practice. It's important to inspire for everyone.
Like Daytona, see a lot of action.
Yeah.
Thought it was too much action. You're going to love this race. I think this one fell right where we thought it'd be. Good drafting, good racing, but not a lot of carnage.
A lot of damage, but things that they can control. Not a lot of trucks out of the race. There is Fire Motorsports. Kyle Busch Motorsports built all these trucks, sold the team, asked Kyle to come back, run 5 races for them. It's the flag. We're going to see that famous bow. See it.
Remember Brian Petty, the crew chief, was Kyle's crew chief last year at KBM.
Hired him, called him himself and said, I want you to come join my team. So Brian Patty's still there.
Well, we're going to stay alive because we're getting ready for the
Kyle Busch, and the winningest driver in the Craftsman Truck Series now owns 65 of these. And Kyle, you do this one in a truck that you don't own. You do it at a racetrack that you weren't really excited about coming to. What was the difference maker today?
I mean, you're relying on help, right? So you got to have guys behind you that are willing to work with you. And Majeski was that guy today for me. So, I mean, at the end, we had a bunch of Spire teammates out there that were great to work with, too. The 77 was good. The 7 was good. The 2 was good. I wanted to get us all on the bottom that time, and we did. We drove right up to the front, and I was going to try to control both lanes. As soon as I pulled out to the top, the bottom went away. So I was like, well, sorry. But no, just thanks to Chevrolet. Appreciate Spire, Group 1001, everybody that has been a part of this organization from the very start to what we have today. It's a lot of fun. Love Rowdy Nation. Appreciate all the hate stuff out there. A lot of yellow out there.
question is, can Kyle take 2 out of 3? Of course, he's not racing the Xfinity Series race.
Majeski, we were wondering, was he able to back it up? You said that was just too risky of a move. When you have to make those choices, how do you replay the options?
Yeah, it's tough, right? Obviously, you want to win the race. I just felt like if I backed up to the 11, I knew he had a teammate behind him. I was afraid they were going to hang me. So I was trying to get a run, formulate a run. I had a run. I got the Kyle's bumper. I knew he was going to cover the bottom. My only job was to try and fade right and get to his quarter panel. And when I did that, the 11 went with him, and that was kind of the only shot that I had. So overall, super proud of the day. The truck was a little ill-handling in the beginning. Joe Shear made some great calls, tightened me up a little bit so we could go racing. But,
All right, so congratulations to Kyle Busch on the win. So I will need to make the note, 2 hours and 28 minutes. I will edit the description.
There was a conversation between you and Joe on the radio post-checkered flags where you said, thanks for working with me. He said, I know how to fix it. Where was it that you were struggling?
Yeah, just really back in traffic. We just fought a free truck. Like, when I got back at 15th to 20th, I mean, I could barely hold on. And made a big swing at it. Made one good choose call to get to the bottom, push the 5 to the lead, and the caution came out, got good track position, and from there we were able to hold it. So we had a fast truck, we just need that track position to go with it. It's the name of the game of these truck races.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and save. I have saved the type. I have updated the description, so now we're getting ready to count you down for today's NASCAR Xfinity Series race. So we are not done with reactions just yet. We have another 250 miles left to go before we say farewell.
Time Majeski, what a great day it was. And Corey Heim, his home track, brings it home third, Jimmy. It's a solid result for Corey Heim. He doesn't seem that happy. He said, yeah, it's not so bad. What could you still improve on, you think, after the gains you made today?
Yeah, I didn't think we were going to be a great leader out front, so I was planning on helping the 98 and at least hoping back in college, racing out, and we would be able to make it through one or something and compete for the win. But took the time to the race. He was a great night. Us and the Senate team were going to pick him since we were teammates. So makes sense. It's just kind of circumstantial. And,
all right, so while we're waiting for the truck series, Caden Honeycutt got 6th. Brett Holmes got 11th. 12th does not get mentioned because he has the dumbest name in racing. 18th for Timmy Hill.
We have a lot more confidence. What role did that play moving forward today?
So,
I mean, we brought back our whole squad from last year, and we're consistently putting races together.
but yeah. All right. As I said, normally I would sign off, but because of the fact we have the Xfinity reactions coming up, we're going to stay live. And this will be our post-race, or it is our Trucks post-race Xfinity pre-race segment we are doing right now. So what we will do is, what we're going to do is we're going to have an intermission report. Yeah, Russia Cruz has had somewhat 2 clean trucks to take home, so at least Russia's not tearing up his damn equipment, which is good. So, all right, what we're going to do while we're waiting for the Xfinity Series race, which will start in less than, what is it? It is 3:16, 4:16, so about a 44 minute intermission report.
We don't have to wait a whole lot. Just 6 days, actually. We're going out to my home track of Las Vegas. So we will join you then for the Craftsman Truck Series. And then tomorrow, race day starts at 2. With Cup drivers will take to the track after that. For Phil Parsons, Michael Waltrip, Jamie Howe, Amanda Busick, and everyone at FS1. I'm Jamie Little. Now we send it to Xfinity Race Day next.
And of course, Michael Waltrip, Phil. Yep. Now we begin the Xfinity Series. Should just say 2.5, but it's all right. Anyway, while we are waiting for the Xfinity race to start, I'm gonna go get some. I'm probably gonna go. What do I want to do?
You know things will be entertaining. This track's gone through some changes. Like a country to get a new twang. It's now got that super 5 speedway vibe. This is like the boring of super.
I send that to Andrew. All right. I will be right back. I'm gonna go get some food to have a quote early dinner, so that way nobody complains about me on why I hadn't eaten. So I will be right back while the race day is going on. So stay right here. We'll be back.
We've got great weather out there in Atlanta. We also have 5 drivers from the state of Georgia. As we say hello and welcome to race day. 6 drivers making their very first start out of Atlanta, including our pole sitter, Jesse Love. But I mentioned the weather. Take a look. Mid-60s after a couple weeks of rain at the racetracks. We are smooth sailing out there in Atlanta today. It's a beautiful day for racing. And it's beautiful here inside our race day studio. I'm Shannon Spake. Here with me today, 2-time Daytona 500 winning crew chief Larry McReynolds and the Daytona 500 champ Jamie McMurray. Both of these guys have won at Atlanta. The track is very different, though. It's had a lot of changes since you guys were on it.
Well, it's easy to say it is the fastest mile-and-a-half racetrack that we go to with any of the series and any of the schedules. But before we get too deep, I have a bit of an axe to grind. Because I've been going to Atlanta Motor Speedway since 1981. And 2 years ago, I walked in here with my notebook, including that win. And Jamie, you threw my notes away. You said nothing is relevant anymore. Well, Mr. McMurray, I've been making notes. We now have 4 races under our belt at the new Atlanta Motor Speedway. And would you like to read my notes? Would you like to see the new Atlanta Motor Speedway? I've seen enough hilarious notes over the last 6 years. It looks heavy though. I know, that's what I'm thinking.
What on earth is going on in the pre-race? Oh shit! All right, I'll be right back, y'all. It's getting weird.
That we absolutely go to. And again, been here since 1980. I can never remember running back-to-back super speedway races, and we're doing it the first two races of the season.
You have to okay. You mentioned in your opening there, Shannon, that similar super speedway, similar to Daytona, Talladega, but very similar to what we had last week at Daytona. These guys had no practice, so you're going to go on the track. You don't really know what you're going to have. We heard a lot of the Cup guys say during qualifying, it's a little sketchy. That was the word that I heard every driver say. So it'll be a little sketchy at the start for all these guys.
I have no clue what to do.
Was it sketchy in 2002 when you won here at Atlanta? Because I feel like this video right here will kind of tell us.
I tell you what saved me this day, Shannon. Fuel. I had just a little bit more than everybody else at the end of that race. That was my first Xfinity Series race. Yeah. So
It was.
the air and full of fat right there.
We love when JB Mack figures a little highlighted hair. Listen, that was some highlights from Monday night's race. Austin Hill, of course, had to wait 2 extra days to do the three-peat down in Daytona, but he got it done. Back-to-back win at the 2.5-mile track, kicking off the 2024 season with a big old W for Austin Hill. Looking, of course, to try to make it back-to-back today. What's most impressive about what he did?
Well, the fact it's 3 in a row, and when you look at the category he's put in of the other drivers that have been able to pull that off, it's Dale Jr., Tony Stewart, and Dale Earnhardt Sr. being able to get 3 wins in a row in the season opener. And if you look at the result, he won, but the way he got there was also impressive. He was involved in an accident like most of the field was. He also had a pit road speeding penalty, so it was a long day, but Austin Hill found his way to the front victory anyway.
The way super speedway racing is at a Daytona, Talladega, and now Atlanta Motor Speedway, it's hard to win one race, much less 3 in a row, because there's so many variables. There's so many things that's completely out of your control. But Andy Street, the crew chief, Austin Hill, they stayed in touch all day long. They only had 9 laps, but they led the right lap.
Pretty good on those 2.5-mile super speedways. We'll see if he can get it done today. And of course, we all survived the craziness of Daytona. And as we settle into the pace of the 2024 season, there's always a lot of storylines to follow. Our Josh Sims, there he is, the big guy down in Atlanta. He's here to bring us the latest. Hi, Josh.
Well, hey, Shannon, coming to you from a very windy Atlanta Motor Speedway. This is the second drafting track that we're going to go to the start of the season for the Xfinity Series. And I talked to the drivers earlier in the garage today. They were saying this style of racing is going to be a little different than you saw at Talladega or a Daytona. They said handling is going to be a way bigger factor when it comes to the race we're going to see out here today. They say the wind is going to be a factor, the cooler temperatures are going to make this the Atlanta race we even saw last summer. Now the big thing is how they get out there, how they handle in the pack, and how their cars handle in this race. Well, coming up in just a little bit, I'll be able to catch up with Austin Hill, a guy who's won 3 straight season openers at Daytona, as well as catching up with the guy, Josh Williams, who parked his car on that start-finish line just behind me and walked off in this race last year, as well as Jordan Anderson, and how that team, the small team of Jordan Anderson Racing, has started the season off with a bang, Shannon.
Yeah, they certainly have. Thanks, Josh. Look forward to that starting lineup. You can hear the wind blowing out there. Yeah, definitely. Here's the first 5 rows for the race in just a few minutes. Jesse Love, Austin Hill, they're starting on the front row. This is the second week in a row that they'll be doing that. John Hunter Nemechek, double dipping. Sam Mayer starts 6th after a bad day at Daytona. And then, of course, Mr. Second Place, Sheldon Creed, who we'll talk to a little bit later. All right, Peach State native son, Austin Hill, did some time travel, as you heard Josh Sims mention. They spent some time together. We'll hear that. We're also going to talk with Sheldon Creed, 8 second-place finishes, still waiting for that first Xfinity career win. Could tonight be the night? Racing at Atlanta, it definitely has its challenges, and we will discuss some of those in Josh Williams' flashback. What in the world was all of this about? The heart, the park. It's so much fun. Atlanta, we'll break it all down here on race day.
Welcome to Martinsville.
Martinsville isn't your average everyday racetrack. Far from it. It's truly wonderful. The speed, the show, the history, the hospitality, and even the hot dogs. A one-of-a-kind weekend at the short track of NASCAR, with trucks on Friday, Xfinity on Saturday, and Cup Series on Sunday. It's one thing too amazing to miss. NASCAR weekend at Martinsville Speedway. Get your tickets now at martinsvillespeedway.com.
The new arrival alarms the brotherhood of muscle. Muscular features signal power and performance. Attributes they've never seen in this globe. Behold, a new breed, ready to swarm, ready to sting, ready to electrify. The Defiant, power-packed, all-new hybrid electric Dodge Hornet RT. Performance electrified.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad. Hey, watch it. It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
Well, it flex this contours to it, so the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke for the ultimate Gillette shaving experience.
The best thing you get is Gillette Labs.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance and I saved hundreds. That's great. I know I've been telling everyone. How many people could you tell? Only paid for what you need.
There's nothing better than a Subway Series footlong, except when you add a new footlong sidekick, like the ultimate BMT with the new footlong pretzel. Nothing like a sidekick that steps up in crunch time.
Not cool, man. Every epic footlong deserves a perfect sidekick.
Every don't call it down. The only limit is the sky. It's our time. You don't let me see. It's our time.
Welcome back to race day. Take a look at that. Blue skies. We're not used to seeing that over the last couple of weeks, are we?
It's beautiful.
Mid-60s out there in Atlanta. A little windy, as you heard Josh Sims mention. You heard it in his microphone. But close to a perfect day, and a perfect day for our passionate poet.
Beneath the Georgia sun, where speed takes flight, Xfinity drivers tear through, assure southern delight, craft and finesse like a sweet Georgia play. On the track where magnolias once did sway, they all charge forth with a thunderous cheer round the fast full turns like country steer. Youthful spirits like a peach in bloom, chasing a big victory under the southern moon. Engines roar, a twang in the air. Xfinity Warriors, a southern affair. Atlanta Motor Speedway, hallowed ground. Someone's name today will have a sweet victory sound. Keep Georgia on my mind.
Georgia, this is Mr. Alabama over here.
It was a nectarine. I would like to see the bloopers from that. How many times did it take you to get that right?
He's pretty good. He's pretty good. We didn't know it that he was a poet. I know. Hey, what do you say? It's a great day to talk about Letterman. All right, let's talk about Josh Williams, right? Because last year he found a very unique spot to park his car, and of course he went for a loving stroll.
Look at this. Oh my goodness. That's Josh Williams. He has parked his number 92 at the start-finish line.
Oh no.
He's walking to the garage. Look at this. And what an exit.
Wave and see you later. All right, I'm here now with Josh Williams, the man who last year at this time walked off the track and into everybody's hearts out there. We show the video all the time. You've seen it so much. So what goes through your mind when we always bring that up? The moment you had there last year?
Oh man, at first I was like, man, this is getting old. No, I'm like, no, it's not getting old. This is awesome, right? So just gained a bunch of fans. Everybody here at the racetrack always stops and talk about it, and they're super excited, and that means a lot. Getting back on the racing train.
Yeah, I know you want to say something to Larry Mack back in the studio. He can hear you, so if you want to apologize for anything, that would be the moment.
Man, sometimes you're just not supposed to park in certain places, right? So I may or may not have had his vehicle towed. So Larry, I apologize. Hopefully we don't have to do that again, but it was fun.
Last year in July, you got a top 10 here. What's it going to take to be able to duplicate that performance and maybe finish a little better?
Colin has some super good race cars here at these racetracks, and missed a little bit qualifying, but last time I checked, qualifying didn't pay anything. So we're just gonna be safe today. Kind of try not to stay out of trouble. Be there at the end.
This place is going to be wild. It's super windy. The car's going to be moving all around, but I'm looking forward to it, and we just got to beat that 10. There you go. He's excited for the race and learn that. He's sorry, man. He's sorry.
No, honestly, I wish he'd have towed it and not brought it back. That thing has over 200,000 miles on it. He would have done me a favor.
You need me to change a oil in that thing?
I need it once.
We'll have you back this week, Josh. Good luck in the race. Listen, he has made the most of that moment and all of the attention that's come his way.
A lot of notoriety, but to me, the funniest part about that whole story, that was actually pretty early in the race. They made him go to the NASCAR hauler and sit there till after the race. He said, you know what? I had me some pizza. I took a little nap. I watched the race. But should be a key year for Josh Williams because this is college racing. He has 187 career starts, still looking for his very first top five, and getting an opportunity to run some cup races. He's doing double duty. He's driving that 16 cup car this weekend for college.
He might have said he's not the speed that he was worried.
Yeah. Really? 200,000 miles on that baby?
Over
Oh my goodness, you are driving that thing to the wheels fall off. Next, we're going to hear from rookie phenom Jesse Love. 2 races, 2. Oh, Jesse Love, what a name. Is he NASCAR's next superstar? As Jordan Anderson Racing has had double top 5 last Monday night in Daytona. How much momentum does that provide the small team? They're going to fill us in. We'll be right back.
I told myself I was okay with my moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis symptoms, with my psoriatic arthritis symptoms. But just okay isn't okay. And I was done settling. If you still have symptoms after a TNF blocker like Humira or Enbrel, Rinvoq is different and may help. Rinvoq is a once-daily pill that can rapidly relieve joint pain, stiffness, and swelling in RA and PSA, relieve fatigue for some, and stop joint damage. And in PSA, can leave skin clear or almost clear.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers including lymphoma and skin, heart attack, stroke, and GI tears occur. People 50 and older with a heart disease risk factor have an increased risk of death. Serious allergic reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Done settling? Ask your rheumatologist for Rinvoq and take back what's yours. Abby could help you save.
The best anglers in the world competing at the highest level. It's the Bassmaster Elite Series tomorrow at 8 Eastern on FS1.
The Oklahoma City Auto Show, March 1st through 3rd at OKC Fairgrounds, featuring 2024 cars and trucks. Ride in electric and gas vehicles on the indoor track. See the Highways of Oklahoma classic car exhibit and Red Line for Kids exotic cars. Coffee and cars. Play mini golf benefiting Sanctuary Women's Development Center. First responders Hudson Truck. Buy one, get one free coupons at on-queue locations. Info at OKCAutoShow.org. The Oklahoma City Auto Show, March 1st through 3rd. Denny Event Center.
You're looking at the fastest, easiest way to get a perfect beard. Just for Men Beard and Brow Color. Instantly covers grays and fills in patchy areas. Lasts till you wash it out. Guys are saying there's nothing easier. Anytime you want to look your best, try Just for Men Beard and Brow Color.
When the hands that do the fixing need fixing. When the hands that do the caring need caring. That's a job for O'Keefe's Working Hands. It's America's #1 selling hand cream and guaranteed relief for extremely dry, cracked hands. Also available in O'Keefe's for healthy feet.
Jim, stop dancing over there. We know you're dancing.
Controllable on the side of the
Also was dancing, at least in the first 2 races this season. Jesse Love, 19. What were you doing at 19 years old? Because I was not doing what this young man is doing. I wasn't waking up before 11. He's the 2023 ARCA Menard Series champion. 10 ARCA wins last season. He's standing by with Josh Sims.
holes. I mean, what's the secret, man? It doesn't look like a learning curve. You're out here and you're doing it, getting a pole now for the Atlanta race.
Yeah, just the guys behind me, man. Dave Stockman's with a great team around this 2 car as fast as the internet, and I'm just grateful to go to drive it. So I was really aggressive at Daytona, and stage 2, it kind of bit me. So I'm going to take a little bit of time when I do lose my track position based on pit stop stuff, And then once I know what I got, we get back to being really aggressive. So I don't want to lose, being the aggressor. I want to, state how I'm going to race and how hard I'm going to drive. But I definitely want to keep my Chevrolet Wheel Engineering Camaro out front. We got a few wheeling people here, so I want to get in the victory lane as well.
And, your teammate is a pretty good guy to bounce ideas off of. He's won twice here at Atlanta. What conversations did you have with him on how to handle this racetrack?
Be aggressive, right? So I learned last week not to be too aggressive. And I was like, dude, you got to go. You got to be up front. And we have by far the fastest cars out front. VCR, everybody at RCR builds really fast Chevrolet Camaros. And it's fun to drive them. So I want to keep my drive position. I want to get that statement. Hopefully get a trigger on the top hill, me and my teammate Austin Hill. And just be aggressive. I got a great spotter up top of Brandon Nash. So the good Lord willing, we'll be up front all day. And when we do lose our track position, methodically get our way back to the front.
Jesse Love, undefeated when it comes to winning the pole in the Xfinity Series this year, Shannon.
Yeah, thanks so much, Josh. Listen, I want you to, Jamie, to tell me why we should look at Jesse Love and say he is the real deal.
The thing that sticks out to me the most about him is in the races I've watched him run, that he's been able to win. He hasn't had the fastest car in those races. He's been able to just kind of put it on his back. And I remember his crew chief saying when they would have a green-white checker, he's like, we've got the driver to do this. A lot of crew chiefs will say that, but the driver doesn't necessarily always come through. But he's been able to do that. It's been really impressive to see him take what maybe is a second or third place car and gets victory lane.
Another team that's been impressive, Jordan Anderson Racing. I know you were down there with them last week, had to come back, wasn't able to call the race because of the rain. But take a look, they did have 2 top 5 finishes in Daytona. Jeff Burton, also part of that team, he finished 27th. He's starting 25th today. Let's head back out to the track. Josh has been busy. He's with 2 of those Jordan Anderson Racing drivers.
Well, thanks, Shannon. And, career best finish for Jordan Anderson and Parker Retzlaff in the opener at Daytona. And Jeff Burton as well, running up front for a huge part of that race. How important was it for that team to have that type of performance to start things?
Great way to start the year off. Plain and simple. Our guys worked so hard all off season to prepare for Daytona, to kick the year off the best way we could. And all 3 cars led laps. Parker and I brought home top 5s, our best finishes for the 2 of us. And hopefully give all the fans a glimpse into what this year has in store for us, because we're the little team that keeps working hard to get bigger. Our DNA of our team is built in racers and guys that want to work hard and come out here and outtake our coverage every week. So we're a little closer home this week, so hopefully we'll have a good run. And I'm always glad to get out here and race with these guys, and Parker did a great job last week, and Jeb, and all of our partners were there last week, so I know it was fun for you fans, and we were just glad to put on a good show because we sat around the ring for 2 days, so we were just glad to get that thing in, but great way to kick the year off for sure.
Well, it was worth the wait, and for you, Parker, 2 years in a row, you've had really good races in the opener at Daytona. How do you transfer that over now going to the second race of the year here at Atlanta?
Yeah, I think last year we started 4th place, and this year we finished 3rd, so I think it's just making sure to fix all our mistakes from last year, and the team just keeps getting better and better, and everyone is just working so hard. So I think just keep building this year and keep finishing up there. I think we have shown the speed we can do it, and it's just thank you to everyone who works on the team, all the partners, and everyone who supports us. And I think we can continue to run top 5, top 10 every week.
I will appreciate your time, fellas. The small team making big time noise out here at the track, Shannon.
Thank you so much, Josh. I love what Jordan said. He mentioned the term DNA, right? And if anyone knows the DNA of that team better than you, they don't exist, right? Because you're really part of the DNA as well. What's working for them?
Yeah, I've spent some time up at that shop, and you heard Jordan say it's a bunch of racers, and it is. It's like an old school approach. And Jordan is a very hands-on owner. They did not get all of their Atlanta cars loaded until 4 a.m. yesterday morning, and Jordan was right there until those trucks left. I want you to take a look, though. Now, remember, he's racing against the likes of Richard Childress Racing, 28 full-time employees, 3 engineers. He just added on the shop to get it to 14,000 square foot. But he told me the other day, he said, he and John Monterey, his partner, they started this from scratch, and they're trying to make sure they grow it at the right pace. And that's what I kind of see. This is just year 4 to be an Xfinity Series.
You swing that notebook by there, show them what they needed?
Absolutely. I'm sure you had to go fast without practice.
The notebook went and walked away. He's hiding from you. Austin Hill, he just finished his repeat. We're going to try to find out if he can make it back-to-back in this Atlanta race. He's very good at the super speedways. And a win would be a great way for Riley Murphy to celebrate his 25th birthday. A monster-son celebration, right, for a driver looking for career win number 2. And how about Sheldon Creed, another second-place finish at Daytona? You see, Josh is going to catch up with him in just a few minutes.
Liz, let me ask you. You're using Head and Shoulders, right?
Only when I see flakes. Then I switch back to my regular shampoo.
You should use it every wash. Otherwise, the flakes will come back.
He's right.
Is that Tiny Troy?
The ingredients in Head and Shoulders keep the microbes that cause flakes healthy.
Microbes, really?
They're always on your scalp. Little rascals. The good news, there's no itchiness, dryness, or flakes down here.
I love Tiny Troy and his tiny gorgeous hair.
He's the best.
Make every wash count.
Little help, please.
If you feel like things don't add up right now, you're not alone. Rent is up, and every family outing costs an arm and a leg. Well, we want to help. So when prices go up, we find new ways to go low. And now, we've lowered the price of hundreds of your favorite products. Designing something beautiful is easy. Designing something beautiful with great quality for a low price, that's a different story. It's why we're here. That's a promise, not a promo.
Chances of a plane crash, 1 in 11 million. You're not going to finish this salted nuts, right? Never waking up from anesthesia, 1 in 185,000. Validated parking or just see how it goes? Why stress about the unlikely? Does a killer clown worry about being struck by lightning while winning the lottery?
Sure enough.
But your odds of falling victim to online crime are 1 in 4. You need Aura. You, your family, all protected from scary online stuff. Protect everything your family does online with Aura.
No freezers? How unusual is this for a restaurant?
I think that that's unusual because a lot of restaurants have freezers. But we don't have freezers, we have fresh food every single day.
How fresh is fresh?
It's real food that's coming to our tables. That's what sets us apart.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Parents. In California, childhood rules. The family fun starts at visitcalifornia.com.
So, what'd you get?
2 Nashville hot tenders and 3 Mandarin orange tenders.
Nice. What about you?
3 classic tenders.
4 butterfly shrimp. 4 gone, baby. I win.
Looks like somebody needs a new hand.
Hey,
Thanks for sharing.
I'm not the buffet, guys.
Agony of defeat. Sheldon Creed will finish second by a bumper. 5 1,000ths of a second between first and second.
Sheldon Creed was right there. Austin Hill able to hold it off and win again. That's Creed's 8th runner-up finish. Still winless in his career.
You heard that number? 88 times he's finished second, including the last 3. Still looking for his first Xfinity Series win. He's asking Atlanta, can you take me higher? I had to do it. Let's go on to Josh, who's with Sheldon Creed.
Great singing voice, Shannon. But for you, Sheldon, 8 second place finishes. People might look at it as you haven't won yet, and I know you do want to win, but how do you view second place? Because that's something not to sneeze at either.
Yeah, I mean, it's good, right? We've got 3 in a row going back to last year now, and it's nice to have some consistency, but I'd also like to be looking at 8 wins, not 8 second place finishes. But got a fast Toyota GR Super today, qualified 10, and yeah, you're gonna let it play out a little bit. I thought the truck race looked really good, and they raced really well. So yeah, we'll see how much handling is gonna come into play in our race today, and yeah, just have ourselves a shot at the end.
Sheldon, what's it like to have the whole family out here? I saw the little one running around somewhere over there. I think he's ready to hop in a car and drive just like you. But what are these experiences like for you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm thankful that our team lets us travel with our families, and we have so many friends and everyone that are always.
On my back.
Have them with me. It's a lot harder, right? I thought it was great seeing you when they were here. So
On my back. All right, what did I miss? Nothing in the YouTube chat.
Knocking on the door of that first rear window.
Yeah, listen, I mean,
All right.
You want me to? I can definitely do it for maybe next segment. Something to look forward to, everybody. But you look up and you're like, not second again.
All right. So, for those of you just joining us, this is now the Xfinity portion of the reactions of this double dip that we had. Spoiler alert, if you missed the truck reactions that recently concluded. I best you go watch the reactions before you come back to this one, because I'm about to go over the summary of this race. As that's pretty cool. Yeah, Josh Riam is celebrating 12th, which is not going to get mentioned because 12th has the devastating racing. Time of the race, 1 hour and 51 minutes at Atlanta Motor Speedway for today's Truck Series event. So unofficially, 3 of the 33 trucks failed to finish the race. Truck Series race will be coming up. Truck race at Las Vegas a week from yesterday. I will give you a much more debrief on this race when we are live for Triple P this Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll have Zachary Taylor, hopefully Cody Smart, and Sean Arch join me for Triple P. All Triple P episodes will be recorded on Monday night at Monday or Tuesday. I'm probably going to lean towards Tuesday night at when I get home from work. We'll start recording them around 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll go over the points and all that, which, by the way, I need to actually make my agenda, as a matter of fact. And let's see. Let me ask Cody, what is half of 135?
It's the perfect combo. Just $19.99, only $.
This time, we'd like for family members to move forward and put on your soldiers Army 1-star badge.
Now that I'm thinking about that.
Today, we accomplished nothing. I mean it, not a thing. It is.
I need to see if
Make the most of it.
I had to ask Cody a question. So that way we can get that taken care of.
Two penalties, one was speeding, obviously, and a safety violation. The Georgia drivers got the hat trick at the World
Let me look it up. 135 divided by 2. 67.5. So about 68 lap-ish. If that's correct. But it's a back and forth, so get out. Truck Series, we'll see you later. Last time Chevrolet lost a truck race was 2023 with Brett Moffitt driving the 23 truck. This will be the longest reactions because this is a combination of 2 races.
Winning 3 years in a row and open up the season and know that you're locked in the playoffs is huge.
Yeah. So, yeah. How many cautions was in this race?
You know how hard it is to win at Daytona? God almighty. We're about to party tonight, I can tell you that. I get one thing only, baby. That's to win races.
5:08 is the estimate time to fire engines for the Xfinity Series. So, got to get J-Ski's full results. As Pockrass's full results. Doesn't give you the statistics. Okay, here's the full results. This is, by the way, pending post-race inspection. Yes, I agree. 7 cautions. But if you exclude the stages, 5. Lot better than last week. Lot better than last week. At least the Truck Series drivers learned their damn lesson and decided not to cause a damn demolition derby. We don't need that. We just need clean, good racing. We just don't need wreck after wreck after wreck after wreck. Somebody's having a Coca-Cola drink. I would agree with that for FDNY. So.
You heard him talk about just what it means to win at home.
Well, I think a lot because of what Josh brought up to him.
Oh, you ran into Dibby on pit road just now. He's hanging out at the track this weekend as he looks for a new ride. Nothing really to report on that front. So we're just exchanging pleasantries. Easy for me to say.
This is his 3rd year, Richard Childress Racing. They seem like they fall off a little bit as we get toward the playoffs. I think this could be the year where we're talking about him being in that championship four.
Hill is not the only driver that's from the state of Georgia. Take a look. We got 5 total from Georgia in the field today. Of course, Chase Elliott tomorrow. Everybody knows that.
By the way, Bailey Curry had this to say after his windshield issue.
My experience, like I was telling him, I was like, hit a piece of debris early, and when that happened, it knocked that left side brace down. And there's so much turbulent air here, trucks moving around, being in the draft, thing just starts flapping. It's like a Coke can, you bend it back and forth, it's going to break. Eventually the windshield bed separated from the roof, and then all the braces broke. And there for about 20 laps, we were running with the windshield just laying on the roll cage, and I didn't want to stop. We had a great truck. The thing was awesome, actually. I think we could have won that race. But then it just kept getting worse and worse and worse. Kept having to give more throttle. I could feel the drag getting into the truck. I could feel it getting colder inside the truck, and started whistling down the backstretch, and I knew it was coming. It just blew off. It sucks. Really sucks. Steel Badger, Auto Bend, and Precision Silverado was great. I think we were really a threat to win. I think we followed Kyle there and buy our time and make our move there at the end. Whether we get the win or not, I don't know. Maybe we win, maybe run 5th. But I think we had a hell of a shot to do it. Huge thank you to everyone at Nice for the truck they built me. And we've had 2 good ones. Didn't have the pitch to prove it, but we're going to go to Vegas, have a 3rd good one, and we're going to finish it off.
So that is Bailey Curry, his interview that he did with Matt Weaver on what happened. So as he gave you a good demonstration on what happened to his truck, which, like I said, we'll have more discussion. We'll have a even deeper discussion when we get to tonight's or not tonight's. When we get to Wednesday night's Triple P episode at 10 p.m. Or actually, we're going to move it to 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time because I think 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time does not get enough viewers. So, yes. For those of you in the YouTube chat, if you just joined us, this is the Xfinity Series portion of reactions. The Truck Series race just concluded. And spoiler alert, if you did not see the Truck Series reaction, I have a timestamp that I posted down in the description. As a matter of fact, I'm actually going to change it. So I'm going to go ahead and probably update the description. That way there is no confusion. So, there you go. So, the timestamps are going to be for what series was reactions. Truck's reactions was at the beginning of the stream. If you go to the 2 hours and 32 minutes, we're on the quote Xfinity reactions. Like I said, we're doing 2 reactions for the price of 1. And as always, if you have not subscribed to this channel, I highly recommend you do so to to keep up to date with all of the reactions and other stuff like that. As we're getting ready to get into opening ceremonies fairly soon. Just a note, Kyle Busch won the truck race pending post-race inspection. Happy birthday, Riley Herbst, who turns 25. How would it be for Riley Herbst to get a win on his birthday? He would be, I believe, the first Xfinity Series driver to do so, to win a race on his birthday. Of course, it's happened in the Cup Series, but it's not happened in the other series. So, yeah. Oh, forgot to mention this. First, I need to do this to GSR. Truck race, I give it a 6.5. The reason I give it a 6.5 is I wish the finish could have been a lot better. I thought it was a solid race, but I thought it was a good race. The finish just kind of underwhelmed because nobody made their move, but there you go. Stomp the Max. This is like an interesting pre-race. Woohoo! One for Larry McReynolds. Yay, whatever. I'm going to just be in the Sean Art and Fred. Nah, wait. I need to switch speaker. That was not your question. I love Jamie Little.
This is the tiebreaker. How many drivers won their first career Xfinity race at Atlanta?
I know Carl Edwards won that in 2005 when he was a rookie in the Busch Series, now the Xfinity Series.
Yeah, how many? How many? How many won their first? 2. It would be 4. So you would.
Wow, you both would have been wrong. Sheesh, I knew one of them. I didn't know the other 3. So she's like, "See ya." So, yeah. All right. Appreciate you all staying with me here on the double reaction stream. Dana Voles here in Yukon, Oklahoma with my awesome sidekick, Bucky. Our producer and engineer, I forgot to say this at the top of the show. Our producer and engineer back in our PCS Race studios is Luke Knight.
Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms that a vaccine or plan to. Liver problems may occur in Crohn's disease. Control of Crohn's means everything to me. Ask your gastroenterologist about Skyrizi.
Got 6 cars going to the back. The 07, the 9 of Brandon Jones, Retzloff, Jeff Burton, Joey Gase, and the 43 for unapproved adjustments. And you could also say the 32 is also going in the back, but, well, it wouldn't matter anyway.
It will also encrypt your internet traffic without losing a smooth connection. Choose the VPN recommended by Forbes Advisor. Get the deal now. NordVPN. Cybersecurity.
They're trying to be RFK Racing. Oh, for the love of Pete. I thought, yeah, like I said, I thought the truck race was okay. Yeah, correction was the 40. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I noticed the 45 could also get disqualified, so that's why I said the tally is unofficial. But Kyle Busch, or not Kyle Busch, that's, by the way, Caden Honeycomb. That's why I don't do the tallies during post-race inspection. I wait till after post-race inspection.
Tools that help protect. One bank that puts you in control. Chase, make more of what's yours.
At Dots, an ordinary pretzel just isn't enough, so they add savory seasoning and tempting buttery flavor into every delicious twist.
So
Now that's enough to make you build an all-pretzel pantry. With a biometric security system. Dots, sensationally seasoned pretzels.
Everything in moderation. Except for popcorn. Popcorn doesn't count. Skinny Pop. Enjoy endlessly.
wonder if Skinny Pop's going to sponsor anything.
Closer to the green flag in Atlanta Motor Speedway, and we've got plenty of drivers making their way to their race car. Gonna jump on in and get ready to hit this fast track. John Hunter Nemechek, he started third today.
Yeah, of course, he won this race back in July, finished 7th at Daytona, running a limited schedule for Joe Gibbs Racing here in 2024.
As far as the Xfinity Series is concerned.
Daytona weekend. Ended up finishing 8th, though, even after being involved in T-Rex. You see, to start back in the 9th position today.
Yeah, he will. One career win at Atlanta. Parker Klickerman finishing the top 10 both Atlanta start last season, Larry.
Yeah, he qualified 10th at his best Atlanta start, finished 4th in March. I just feel like this man is about ready to
So,
win an Xfinity Series.
gonna have to wait and see what happens.
Here we got Ryan Tripp.
Not doing now, but they're throwing up there. They're smart.
Right there. And you see that Ryan's finished third here, actually on this new configuration twice. So he's hungry, not a full-time guy, still trying to make his mark, trying to find that full-time position in the Xfinity Series. So hopefully he has a good day, guys.
Ryan Truex Jr. and Ryan Truex not Jr. Time now for our picks. Jamie, you're going to go first. So you got.
We have sold him the entire show.
Have
So,
we?
yeah, I'm going to go offset.
Oh, well, there you go.
Like a no-brainer.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to stay with Richard Childress Racing, but I'm going to go with his teammate, 19-year-old Jesse Love, making his second Xfinity Series start. I just like to say that name. I feel like he's a diamond in the rough. Richard Childress, I hope he has him signed up for a long, long time.
We love, right? All right, my pick is, we've also talked about him many times, Sheldon Creed. 8 second-place finishes, and I think today's the day that he
We're
jumps.
going to make a wager on our bets.
No.
Normally we don't.
No.
Have a little, no?
No.
Maybe no shade.
I'm glad you actually picked who you told me you're going to pick it on.
That was a good moment for me. Do you think the wind out there is going to have an effect on these cars?
I do. We heard a lot of that in qualifying. I think that these guys get in a lockstep race. They're going to be pumped up.
Yeah. Our race distance today is 163 laps, 250, a little over 250 miles.
To me, this is as good of a weekend as you can have.
And you gotta be mistake-free on pit road. That's gonna be a big deal too, and making the right calls on top of that pit box.
Speaking of calls, Adam Alexander, Joey Logano, Brad Keselowski, they'll have the call after the break.
Nothing comes close to this place in the morning. I'm so glad I can still come here. You see, I was diagnosed with obstructive HCM, and there were some days I was so short of breath, I thought I'd have to settle for never stepping foot on this trail again. I became great at making excuses, but I have people who count on me, so I talked to my cardiologist. I said there must be more we can do for my symptoms. He told me about an innovation called Camzyos. He said Camzyos works by
All right.
obstructive HCM. So he decided
Who's ready for the Xfinity Series? I'm ready for 163 laps. Hey, Bucky, reach up there and pull them both sides one more time. We got another race to go, Mike. So let's see here. Let me turn the TV down. All right. Now I'm going to watch this one video while we're waiting for the Xfinity race to start.
price at BlueRewards.com.
So we're getting set to go racing. Want to remind everyone tomorrow at 2:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll have the NASCAR Cup Series reactions from Atlanta, rather, as we get ready for the Amp Better Health 400. That's when our coverage of the reactions will start. So hope you will join us for that tomorrow. Should be a fun race, which we hope you'll join us for that. And then next Saturday at 4:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll have Xfinity reactions from Las Vegas. The Cup reactions will be at 3:15 Eastern Standard Time. So hope you will join us for all of the action from Las Vegas. But as I said, we got to finish up our weekend as we are getting ready to get the command for the race here at Atlanta.
So good to have you with us, everybody, with a couple of NASCAR champions to boot. Joey Logano, Brad Keselowski, I'm Adam Alexander. I'm just glad we're here.
Joey Logano and Brad Keselowski are Cup analysts.
Every time I try to do a race, it rains. I'm 1 for 3 because I can promise you it will not rain today in Atlanta.
I'm 1 for 3. That's a good answer, Brad.
Because last week we're drafting in Daytona, we're doing it again today in Atlanta. What are the differences there?
I mean, it's quite a bit different. Atlanta is, I always say this track's very confused. It doesn't know if it wants to be a super speedway like Daytona or Talladega, or a mile and a half like we're going to see in Vegas next week. This track, you want to draft, you're going to be wide open all the way around. It's the super speedway package when it comes to rules. But when you get to the corner, can you really come into play some? Cars are going to spread out a little bit more, looking for a little bit more clean air at certain times and try to tuck up down the straightaway. So it's really a mix between what you see. So the game is so different than what it was last weekend in Daytona.
You know Austin Hill is the favorite. Who can beat him today? I mean, besides Austin Hill beating himself, it's going to be really tough. I mean, if you just go by the stats, Adam, Austin Hill's already got this race won. But you know what? That's not how this race works. You can't race off of what you've done. You got to race off of what you're going to do. And he's got some really tough competition. And his teammate, Jesse Love, on the pole, I mean, that's pretty amazing. Same equally prepared cars. He is a driver. Talking about
Nice to see Brad and Joey Logano up in the booth. Even though Jim Bob will have a problem with it.
And now race fans here to say the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome the Vice President of Global Refinish at Exalta, Jim Hughes. Hello, Atlanta.
And there's the command right on cue.
The engine is fired. It's go time in the ATL. The green flag in the air when we come back in NASCAR's Xfinity Series.
Yep.
Where luck takes center stage. With a staggering number of jackpots, our players are turning spins into wins. Don't miss out on the excitement of limitless promotions and a record-breaking number of jackpots. Only in Lucky Star Casino. Your lucky streak starts here. Head to any of our 6 Oklahoma locations. Lucky Star Casino. Jackpots and promotions are everything.
Of course, the GMC Terrain offers all-wheel drive mode. What about Supernova mode or Weekend Warrior mode? You don't see that every day, though.
So, yeah.
Or even mode. Want to load for everything? GMC Terrain. It's your 100% APR plus $1,500 cash on 2024 GMC Terrain models. See your Oklahoma GMC dealer. The Clean Day premieres Tuesday, March 5th on Fox. Here's the one thing we can all agree on. Having more choices beats having less choices. That's why we make a range of Ford F-150 pickups for any job. Whether that job is getting heavy things where they need to go, powering things on the go, or going from 0 to 60 in under 4 seconds. Tough this smart can only be called F-150.
When I was your age, we never had anything like this. What? Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi that works all over the house. Even the basement. The basement? So I can find a party and invite shattering bars.
Dreams do come true. Xfinity gives you reliable Wi-Fi with wall-to-wall coverage on all your devices, even when everyone is online.
Maybe we'll even get married one day. I wonder what I'll be doing. Probably still living here with Mom and Dad.
Fast, reliable speeds right where you need them. That's wall-to-wall Wi-Fi on the Xfinity 10G network.
First career victory. What a superstar Austin Hill is becoming. For the second consecutive season, Austin Hill is Daytona. The Georgia drivers got the hat trick in the World
Austin Hill, the man in the draft. So good when it comes to this style of racing. He's got confidence. He's got momentum. This is his home track.
Cars rolling off for today's NASCAR Xfinity Series Raptor King. The Exalta Raptor, the King. I think it's Raptor King 250. Yep, it is.
Great. Good to hear your voice, man. You're out of here, but 3 wins at Daytona. Come back to one of your favorite tracks here in Atlanta. We just got to know what's it going to take for you to get it done.
Raptor King of Tough. So 163 laps, 251.02 miles. 45 miles an hour the pit road speed limit. Sections 1 and 2, 90 miles an hour. Other sections 45. Fuel window 67 to 72 laps.
We both stay out of all the carnage, getting damaged, that type of stuff, and just keep us all up front all day, control the race. Not sure how this thing's going to drop. The wind's lifting pretty hard, so we got to be mindful of that. But we got a really fast finish Chevrolet here, fast as fit in the internet. So, like I said, if we stay up front all day, we stay in front of the carnage, we'll have a shot at here at the window open.
Absolutely, man. We've been putting on a heck of a show. We can't wait to watch you today. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Sounds to me like Austin Hill wants to control this race. Making his first front row start here in Atlanta is the driver from right here in Georgia, alongside, as he said, his teammate Jesse Love, undefeated on pole day in NASCAR's Xfinity Series, first driver ever to win poles in his first 2 starts. Let's talk to him, Joey.
All right, let's see if we can talk to Jesse Love. Jesse Love, Joey Logano up in the Fox booth. You got me?
I got you.
Hey, you 2 poles right off the bat. You're doing pretty good in qualifying. What's your game plan as you head off in the turn 1 with your teammate there and learning this new track in Atlanta here for you?
I guess be great as you are. We gotta.
All right, we're going to get ready to go green flag racing soon for the Xfinity Series. Nothing will be announced from Tech until sometime during the race. Xfinity Series will be after the race, and we'll sign off as usual.
Absolutely. Cautiously aggressive. As we say sometimes. Good luck in there, man.
Thank you.
All right. 38 cars all here. There was nobody that failed to qualify. All 38 will take the green flag for this evening's race. Of course, the sun has been beaming down on this track all day, so as the sun starts going down and the lights come on, the track is going to start cooling off. It's going to start having a lot more grip. Handling is not going to be an issue. It will make these cars handle better as the night goes along.
Bergen, impressive last week at Daytona. Alongside last year's rookie Sandy Smith, who already has a win under his belt, did it a season ago at Phoenix.
Oh, I love this, bro. Josh Williams, my man, Atlanta. Well, he's got the great stories. This guy's hilarious. Great race car driver, too. Doesn't get enough credit. Start next to Anthony Alfredo, ready to make a breakthrough.
And then we got Brandon Jones and Kyle Weatherman. Brandon, obviously a great speedway racer. You can see him moving towards the front, but he's going to start in the back.
Yeah, got to drop to the rear. Row 10, couple of fours. Haley Deegan, another one of our Rookie of the Year contenders, alongside the veteran, one of the 5 drivers in from Georgia, Ryan Sieg. As you check out the rest of the starting lineup, we hear from our pit reporters. We start things off with Josh Sims. Good afternoon, Josh.
You know, if you're looking for someone to steal the show from the 21 of Austin Hill, look no further than the 48 of Parker Kligerman. Top 10 finishes in both Atlanta races last year. And as the guys in the booth said, he nearly won the March race last year, but weren't for contact with the 11 car coming to the checkers. But Parker told me he rewatched that race. His idea of what he would do different and look back in that scenario. Do not be surprised if the 48 comes away with his first race in the Xfinity Series later on today, Regan.
Well, Josh, Atlanta marks the 1-year anniversary of one of the craziest moves we've ever seen in the Xfinity Series. Josh Williams literally parked his car on the front stretch in the middle of the...
Oh, yeah, I remember this 12 months ago.
He put it right at the start-finish line. What came from that? T-shirts for charity, all kinds of different things, and notoriety for Josh based on that move. Fast forward 1 year, Josh is now with College Racing, and what is an excellent opportunity for driving the team.
Oh, yeah, let's say this. NASCAR's excuse, it's not cold this time. So they better not excuse that this time. All right. We're going to save the yeehaw impressions for tomorrow's Cup race, which Sean will join me in the reactions call. And if you guys want to join us for reactions, you can join the XPCS Discord server. Or not the XPCS Discord server, the X Blue Hedgehog server that's now the PCS server. I got the two mixed up. The old PCS server is the PSR LA. The link to the new PCS server will be up on my channel soon. I don't know how soon, but it'll be all right. Let's see. Red Slot's running the Bomberito, that red and white number 31 this week. Jordan Anderson running the black car this week. That's, by the way, the Mike Harmon car that failed to qualify. As everybody's practicing their pit road speed limit, then we're going to go green flag racing for the NASCAR Xfinity Series.
Getting our race analysis today, 163 laps, just over 250 miles. The stage breakdown, 40 and 40. And then an 83-lap run to end it. Fuel mileage is going to be a big deal. A lot of teams saying they can make it all the way in that final stage, something we'll keep an eye on. And we touched on drivers that have to go to the rear. Big names coming from the back. Brandon Jones, who we expect to do good things, top 10 last week at Daytona driving for Junior Motorsports. You got Jeff Burton, Mitchell Parker, Retzloff, and Ryan Ellis making his 100th career start today. Going to have to come from the back as well.
Also, Patrick Emberling has to drop to the rear. All of them made adjustments, which, by the way, this is an impound race. Once you qualify, you cannot touch the car until the first pit stop.
On board, won this race last July, starting row 2. And on the front row, Village Transportation riding along with Austin Hill. Won in March last season. His 2 wins here. He's led almost 200 laps combined. We know he's got speed. And the discussion at some point today, no doubt, going to center around the 48 of Parker Kligerman. Let's hear what her sound rate is.
Hold your belt tight. Let's go to work here. We'll have a good night. All right. Thank you for the hard work. We got patience. We don't supposed to be here before this get better.
It's a huge opportunity. I'll tell you what, hold your belt tight. It's like the of the year when you go into turn 1, and really the 3 the first time when you're full on. And you're in a pack, and don't forget, these guys in a practice. The practice isn't a thing where you come to super.
Lights out on the beautiful Ford Mustang pace car. 61 degrees, track temperature 76, winds northwest at 17 miles an hour. A sunny day. By the way, the lows will be in the 30s tonight in Atlanta, but it's going to be dry, so no rain in the forecast. What a difference a week can make. All right, drivers, you know the rules. Reach up there, pull them belts tight one more time. We're going to go for a ride for 250 miles. And I'll do my best to update everybody on post-race inspection.
It's an intense racetrack. Let's listen in on the 21 team as we go green. Teammates working together at the start. Jesse Love wins the pole, but goes outside. Are they going to do the okie dokie right from the beginning here? What do you think?
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. As I said, reach up there, pull them belts tight one more time. We're going to go for a ride. All right, time to do Darrell Waltrip's favorite line. Boogity, 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 boys and girls, let's go racing! Remember to not lock bumpers. This is going to get interesting. Jordan Anderson wanted to start last, so at least all three of the JAR cars are going to team up together to work their way to the front. Whoa! Uh-oh, somebody's smoking already.
The broadcast booth, the outside lane kind of dominates this racetrack in the NASCAR Xfinity Series. I think it's just a matter of time here before it takes over here as we see Jesse Love an outside lane clearing for the lead.
When he comes down in front of his teammate trying to help pull him through, he wants his teammate behind him. That's looking to be the safest thing for him. So you see him on the bottom trying to get that snip, that grab. Not able to make it happen at the moment, though.
Riley Herbst thought about dropping down before they enter that outside lane. Black and green, number 98.
And what's key to this bottom lane alignment is you have a fast car on the bottom. Also, though, obviously,
uh-oh, they're stacking up back there. Oh, so Josh Williams is in trouble. Oh, hang on, y'all. Everyone scatters. Some people went below the line just to try to avoid the Josh Williams car. Just be careful getting it back to pit road, Josh. You're okay. Just get it. There you go, son. It's amazing we did not have a big one. Wow, Jeffrey Earnhardt heads up. Wow. How we got away from that being the big one this early in the race, I do not know. That's an awesome job for everybody using some common sense. Heads up this early in the race. Now Josh is going to make it to pit road, so we're going to stay under green. So now if you're Josh Williams, you'll be all right. You made it to pit road. You got the car slowed down. He's got a little bit of damage, but he'll be okay. They'll just pull the fender out, get away from the tire, and he should be okay. At least he was not collected in that, and that was a close call. That almost became the big one right there, but everybody kept it together. So far, so good. That's why I said, uh-oh, and I was like, uh-oh, somebody stacked up. How did everybody not run over Josh Williams? I do not know. That was close. That was almost a wreck. That was almost a disaster. Josh Williams should be coming. Yep, Josh Williams is now 3 laps down, going to be 4. But he is in the position for the free pass. What Josh Williams is hoping for, he's hoping for drivers that have more problems. I cannot believe they got away with that one. That was almost a big one, but I'm glad they got away with it. Whew, that was a close. That was close there, folks.
Rinvoq is a once-daily pill that reduces the itch and helps clear the rash of eczema fast. Some Rinvoq patients felt significant itch relief as early as 2 days. Some achieved dramatic skin clearance as early as 2 weeks. And many taking Rinvoq saw clear or almost clear.
As long as he made it back to pit road.
Serious infections and blood clots, some fatal. Cancers, including lymphoma and skin.
Yeah. They'll probably fix that tire.
Serious allergic reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Help heal your painful skin. Disrupts the itch and rash of eczema. Talk to your doctor about Rinvoq.
Learn how Abby can help you save.
I love your dress. Oh, thanks. I splurged a little because Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance and I saved hundreds. That's great. I know, right? I've been telling everyone. Did you hear that? So I just said her first word. Can you say mama? Never. Can you say auntie? Never. How many people did you tell?
So we dodged a bullet there.
When my doctor gave me breastfeeding for my COPD, things changed for me. Breastfeed gave me better breathing, symptom improvement, and reduced flare-ups.
Breastfeed won't replace rescue help for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breastfeed more than prescribed. Breastfeed may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about breastfeed.
Classic roast beef and crispy fish. Just 2 for $6. If Arby's wasn't already at Arby's, it'd be on its way to Arby's right now. Arby's, we have the meats.
Just underway from Atlanta Motor Speedway, NASCAR Xfinity Series Part 2 on the on a great day in Hampton, Georgia. Jesse Love starts on the pole. He runs certain. How is he going to handle it? Takes the outside lane, slides in front of his teammate, and he's led every lap. Check out the sun here. This has got to be tough for everybody.
Yeah, the sun is tough. And suppose that handling out this car that's in front of us. Well, Joey, you and I both looked back in our seat watching Ryan Truex. It got pretty loose in 3 and 4.
That's Chandler Smith in the 81, who's got no help.
We've seen a few drivers try that low lane. Now, Austin Hill was stuck down there. He was able to slide up into the outside line. Sheldon Creed had a beat. Chandler Smith was down there a moment ago.
You've got to time it just right having to get it to work and find a hole to blend them right up into. If you don't, you fall all the way to the back of the line here. We keep seeing that over and over again with this front group. I think we're going to keep seeing it. If they don't get better, like you said, when the sun goes down, handling's going to improve on these race cars, and you're going to be able to be a little bit bolder, a little more aggressive with the cars.
It's really amazing. The race first and important at this point. You look at how big the pack is. I'm third in line. I'm probably not willing to make the move to go down there and try to pick off one car. Because the risk is I go all the way back of this single file package. Maybe less than anything. But if I'm third from last in that group, well, heck, I got nothing to lose. I might try to pick 1 or 2 off and see what I can do. Maybe learn something from later.
Sam Mayer third right now, Josh.
And you guys are talking about the fact that they did not get practice for this race. And Sam Mayer's spotter, Kevin Hamlin, has been coaching him through each and every turn, letting him know where the 19 is beating up behind him, but also letting him know where other cars are making lanes move. Whether it's the bottom.
The good news is for Josh Williams, we have a long way to go, so he can make up those laps. If we can get a caution here, this will put Josh Williams back to, I don't know how many laps now. They're about to lap Jordan Anderson.
Seldom the drivers at this point of the race. Your point, the third lane here, that's I think that's the sketchy lane. That's the lane where you get in trouble really easily, especially off of turn 4. It's a bit rougher up there, and just no forgiveness. So if it gets clean, maybe they can get up there. I guess we'll find out.
They want you to make that move until you hit the wall, and then they go, "What were you thinking? Why'd you do that? What'd you do that for?"
There's still 20 laps left in the stage, Joey. Jesse Love started the fall last week at Daytona, led 34 laps, got a stage victory. Today, he's led our first 19. So who is this driver that's making his debut over Richard Childress Racing? 19 years old. California, started racing as a youngster. And what he did a season ago in ARCA is just ridiculous. 18 top 10s in 20 starts. He won half the races that earned him this opportunity, and so far, so good for the Dukes. You got to think he's one of the top prospects in NASCAR. You talk about the Xfinity Series, making names and getting drivers up to the top. He's showing why he's worth that race.
And so you see Parker Kligerman trying to make this happen. Austin Hill, he's not patient either. He's trying to move his way forward, which is working for him. Trying to pick off one at a time. He's trying to stay in his hole and close up. But it seems like his car is fast enough and handles good enough that look at the times he gave his lane.
His lane right there.
Clean air, they'll hold it more wide open, but he can't get a hole back there.
He's got this traffic in front of him, too. Hill has fallen back as far as 8, but racing for 3rd or 4th. Right now, it's flat traffic in the way. Regan.
That's Joey Gase in the 35 they just lapped.
We've wondered about Atlanta and how it's weather and how it would affect the interesting on the car already.
And how they will manage the back portion of this race, because we felt like it's all about track position. You make that final pit stop into stage 2, you go the distance, but if tires are a factor, you change the thought process down on the pit lane. By the way, I think Josh Williams, he had the tire issue early, made the unscheduled pit stop. He's 3 laps down in 38. Jesse Love, Riley Burke, Sam May.
Boy, they're getting a little racy here. So we're going to go side by side. Let's hope I don't miss a wreck while the excuse me. I hope I don't miss a wreck.
It's just such a special day. The XFL and the USFL merged together to create one powerful spring football league called the UFL.
Wonder if it's more than just a flat tire. Wonder if he's got an engine problem. Halfway through stage number 1. Right now, post-race inspection for trucks is still going on, if anybody is asking. We're on board John Hunter Nemechek. As we went side by side for our first side by side we're going to go to.
NyQuil Severe Honey, powerful cold and flu relief with a dreamy honey taste. NyQuil Honey, the Honeylicious nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, fever, best thing with cold medicine. What does fearless look like? I train with pain with a champion. Find out for yourself.
for the NASCAR Xfinity Series here at Atlanta. Jesse Love controlled in this race. Riley Herbst right this hip pocket. Love lead off 26 laps.
Wonder if there might be more than a flat tire.
That was the most laps led by a driver in their first start since Kurt Busch when he led 70 back.
I don't know what's wrong with Josh Williams' car, but there might be more than a flat tire. I wonder if there's something broke on that car.
It looks to me like Riley Herbst might be saving a little bit here for him. Maybe looking to make a last lap pass or something in the stage.
I think everybody's kind of testing the waters, seeing what they have, seeing what the competitors have. You see Austin Hill back there. He's wanting to get a little bit closer to the front of this pack so he has a chance to win the stage. He's that far up saying, you know what, I'm going to go for it. He even checks that out a couple times. They both tried.
Last time the 11 finished last at Atlanta was 2017, the first year with the DVP.
We see Parker quicker to go for the bottom and kind of made it work out. Lucky found the hole to get back up. I think he's going to be patient for a while. Still 12 to go on the stage. You don't want to go too soon, but you also don't want to miss the opportunity and let that second lane get there before you're able to get down in front of them.
It's really interesting. The top three have pretty much stayed the same. Love, Herbst, and Mayer.
Yeah, I wonder if Josh Williams has got something rubbing that's causing a problem. That's not good. They may have to take it to the garage. See if they can get that problem fixed.
He finds himself outside the top 10, right to the 16th right now. Yeah, that's a bit of a surprise. I would have thought he'd have been one of the cars to beat here today. Love to see if they can get adjustment in this car and get it where he wants to be. That portion of the top 10, side by side. 16 is A.J. Allmendinger, Allgaier behind him. Sheldon Creed in the 18, new ride, going from RCR to Joe Gibbs Racing. That inside lane, going from Joe
Boy, this is not a good start.
He's actually grown, Joe. He won the break. It was 11 cars. Now it's 15 cars. A couple 4 cars added to it. Now we got a 5 car.
Wonder if Josh Williams has got more than a flat tire. Wonder if he's got a engine problem or something. Wonder if the engine's gone bad on that car, and that's not good for Josh. This might trigger a caution. That's a tough break for Josh Williams. Like I said, one bad race, you can try to get yourself into recovery. 2 bad races, you're trying to dig yourself out of a hole. It looks like Josh Williams has digged himself into a deeper hole. So hopefully they can get this problem issue solved before next week's race.
It doesn't make a lot of sense right now if you're the second or third place guy. You're making way more risk than reward. When you leave cars to go with you for it to work, you're kind of like almost waiting for somebody else back there to come down.
Williams radio, the defender still. There's got to be something broken. There's got to be more problems than what I'm seeing.
You know, if you make that move, you better get the lead and get up in front of Jesse Love. Because if not, you're going to the very, very back of that pack.
This reminds me a little bit of Daytona a handful of years ago. You run that single file line outside, and there would always be a risk taken.
In a report, Ryan Truex is starting to overheat. So he needs to pop out of line to get his engine cooled off. Remember, Josh Williams is running the Cup race tomorrow.
Shane Van Gisbergen. He doesn't have hardly any experience in these cars, and he's running the top 15. That's really impressive. I was stepping out there and setting that game.
I didn't think I'd be able to do it, guys, but I did it. Look at this. These are two drivers who look like they're going to be major candidates, and this race is a long way from over. But they both went down the inside.
Well, this first, we've had a different outcome for the Xfinity race, but I think Josh Williams might need to take his car to the garage because there's no reason why he's got a flat tire and there's a little problem. I wonder if there's something rubbing on that suspension. Wonder if there's a broken track bar mount or something, because there would be no other reason why he has
How about leave a check on Monday? Runs the Daytona 500, finishes top 10, goes over to the Xfinity garage, hops in his Xfinity car, and finished top 10 there as well. After being a lap down on two different occasions. He's had a great distance.
All right, guys, this is where it picks up. Stay up here in the front. This is where the moves are going to happen. Coming to 2 to go. When do you make the move? That's the question. When do you start to back up? If you're Riley Herbst, you start backing up to the 1 to 6.
Mm-hmm.
You get a run. At what point do you do that? Maybe pass this lap car first.
Yeah, these lap cars are going to make it really difficult. We're going to clear this one last lap car here, then there's two quite a bit of ways ahead. Maybe they'll catch him on the last lap. I'm not quite sure. Dawson Crane, you see getting past. They're backing up. You can see Love jumping out there a little bit. I'd love to hear the conversation right now on speed race.
Last lap in stage 1 now.
One lap to go in the stage.
Like I'm thinking that either like a track bar may be rubbing on the tire. I wonder if that's what's broken on the 11, because there'd be no other reason why he had 2 consecutive flat tires. I wonder if something in the track bar is rubbing. Oh, here comes Sam Air.
Final lap, first stage at Atlanta. That's going to give the stage to Jesse Love. They're side by side. They're not going to get there. Jesse Love back to the line, leads the first 40 laps and wins the stage. That's 6 straight stage victories for Richard Childress Racing.
And well, stage 1 was calm. Second week in a row, Jesse Love has won the first stage.
We're off and rolling with the Xfinity cars here at Atlanta Motor Speedway.
Toyota Racing is looking for iron stomachs that can stand the pressure. This season, we want you. Join us at Toyota Racing. Toyota Racing is looking for quick draw thumbs that leave their own smoke trail. This season, we want you. Join us at Toyota Racing.
Wish you knew how your cat was feeling? At the Tidy Cats Innovation Lab, we do. Presenting our latest intervention, Tidy Care Alert, with color-changing crystals.
Williams crew calling for wheel spacer and tightening the track bar bolt as tight as they can. Driver says reason the track bar made the fender rub even worse. Oh boy.
That's how business differently. Into it quick.
You love pizza just as much as we love pizza.
So there definitely is like a problem, as I said.
For a limited time, get a large one-topping pizza for only $8.99 at Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
My friends joining me. Thank you for the biggest car event in the country. Let's go. It's Big Ride, baby.
At Cox Business, we have your tech needs covered. With reliable fiber internet and automatic cellular backup that keeps you online during the unexpected. Plus, personal 24/7 IT support that goes beyond the internet. Go with the provider who makes you their center of attention. Make the switch to Cox Business today. Fiber availability and
Crispy wraps for lunch, dinner, or late night snack. Have it your way.
And Oreo thins.
Toyota Racing is looking for iron stomachs that can stand the pressure. This season, we want you. Join us at Toyota Racing. Toyota Racing is looking for quick draw thumbs that leave their own smoke.
Mm-hmm.
This season, we want you. Join us at Toyota Racing.
Stage one complete at Atlanta. Let's get pit stops, Josh.
Number 19 of Brian Truex, he said that car started to go tight up top. But he was overworking those front tires as far as the one Sam Mayer. He said down to that car.
Yippers.
A little inch in the corner, but he doesn't want to change anything. He wants the way that's driving.
4 hours.
Fighting loose on entry, the team is going to adjust for the tight in the center corners, meaning that the front tires aren't working as good as he wants. And the two of Jesse Love started off just a little bit free at the beginning of the race. That car transition, getting too tight at the end. Team NASCAR is going to adjust on it to get ahead of when the nighttime comes and the track changes.
You pick pits based on how you qualified last week in Daytona. Jesse Love won the pole there. He's got the number one pit stall. He wins the race off of the road. Riley Herbst, second in the stage, lost a few positions there on the pit lane. Why don't we dial up the birthday boy? Let's do that. I like that idea. Riley Herbst, Brad Keselowski, and FS Smoke with Kim Cotty.
So, yeah.
Second to finish off. Riley Herbst, Brad Keselowski up here in FS Smoke with Kim Cotty. Well, we'll have to come back to another track. But it looks good. It's his birthday, so we're going to tell him happy birthday. You want to sing to him since we can't?
Oh, God, no. No. We're not going to get sued by the Warner Brothers and Sisters, FS1. Oh, God.
The itch and rash, moderate to severe eczema, disrupts my skin night and day. Despite treatment, it's still not under control. But now I have Rinvoq. Rinvoq is a once-daily pill that reduces the itch and helps clear the rash of eczema fast. Some Rinvoq patients felt significant itch relief as early as 2 days. Some achieved dramatic skin clearance as early as 2 weeks. And many taking Rinvoq saw clear or almost clear skin.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB. Serious infections and blood clots, some fatal. Cancers, including lymphoma and skin. Heart attack, stroke, and GI tears occur. People 50 and older.
And also qualifying for supercars just got underway.
Tell your doctor if you are and maybe become pregnant.
Help heal your painful skin. Disrupt the itch and rash of eczema. Talk to your doctor about Rinvoq.
Learn how Ivy can help you save.
Who we got? Order. 400.
Oh boy, can I help you? I certainly hope not.
You guys late for the Masked Singer? Man, John sucks.
Animal Control returns Wednesday, March 6th on Fox.
Lucky Star Casino, where luck takes center stage. With a staggering number of jackpots, our players are turning spins into wins. Don't miss out on the excitement of limitless promotions and a record-breaking number of jackpots. Only in Lucky Star Casino. Your lucky streak starts here. Head to any of our 6 Oklahoma locations. Lucky Star Casino, the biggest jackpots and limitless promotions are closer than you think.
The Oklahoma City Auto Show.
All right. Hi, one person in the chat. Hopefully it's not a damn spam bot.
Highways of Oklahoma Classic Car Exhibit and Redline for Kids Exotic Cars. Coffee and Cars. Play mini golf benefiting Sanctuary Women's Development Center. First responders touch a truck. Buy one, get one free coupons at on-view location. Info at OKCAutoShow.org. The Oklahoma City Auto Show, March 1st through 3rd. Then Event Center.
Tonight on Fox Primetime Hoops, top-ranked
UConn is on a mission to repeat as national champion. They're taking on Villanova. Coverage starts 7 Eastern on Fox and the Fox Sports app. The reigning champs trying to get it done again, coming off a loss earlier this week on the road against Creighton in Big East play. With our stage one points, Jesse left top the list. Overall, if you look at that, a nice mix of drivers and teams there, and when you have one of these drafting races, you want to deliver in the stage because you never know when you're going to get caught up in an accident, and you need that to save your day. Absolutely.
It's a fresh move, okay? You didn't have to go there.
I'm sorry. But no, for tomorrow, you're right. Yeah, you win the stage, I'm like, now I can just go run the race. If something bad happens, like, who cares? But you still want to win the race, don't get me wrong, but you don't leave there like, we have no points, no points. Win the stage or getting a lot of stage points. That's a big deal for a team.
Get something out of the day, right? And that's what the stage points are so.
Yay. It's becoming boring that I'm doing the solo reactions when I wish I had somebody to join me, which sucks. Looks like SVG came to pit road. Not sure what's up with that 97. It's not good for SVG. Wonder if he's got a little problem with something on the left rear. Just making sure to tighten the lugs, as they better be safe than sorry type of deal.
Here in Atlanta, doubleheader today, versus Cup race tomorrow. This is one of my favorite races, just to watch. So I like being up here with you guys.
Absolutely. Now, this is where you're between this couple. They were talking about the two.
And we're getting ready for stage 2, which is 40 laps as usual. At least SVG was worried about the lug nuts not being tight, so better safe than sorry. Still have not had our first caution without an incident for an on-track incident, but I suspect that might change sooner than later. I figure out what.
He's got good pace. He might be one of the guys who race, but he might really legitimately be the guy to contend for Jesse Love and also maybe in this race.
And he definitely looked like obviously one of the most experienced drivers back here, but he's also got one of the best handling cars that look like. He's able to make a lot of things happen. But you're going to have to, the bottom lanes is going to be tough. It's going to be tough to get going if people keep failing on it. You see it. The bottom lanes are already getting smaller. There's getting less cars in it. They're losing that energy. It's going to start moving backwards here a little bit. You're going to want to find a hole quick.
And you see the gaps. That's always the telltale sign that you look for drivers. When the lanes are in, the gaps are getting bigger. That's bad news. You know that lane's about to die off.
It's really all about the top 2 or 3.
Back to one viewer. It's like, I mean, I don't mind doing solo reactions. It's just I don't have somebody to chat with. Well, I appreciate Frank for stopping by. That's the only person I've had to chat with today, as far as that's concerned.
They made an adjustment to the left rear of his car based on not only what they learned from their teammate James Williams, who's had 2 left rear problems now, but also what they saw on the tire when it came off during his pit stop and was shining up. They had been rubbing the fender. They went ahead and tried to fix that now before we get a bigger issue.
Smart move by the team to fix the problem now. I wish they would have done that with Josh Williams. That's just my opinion. But it is what it is, so. I don't know why I'm getting fucking advertisements popping up when I'm trying to see what's going on.
He was able to choose the third row on the outside, that whole third lane, really moved forward. The outside lane really moved forward on that restart. They all stuck together nicely for 1, 2, 3.
He did take 2 tires. The driver took 2 tires along with his teammate. Jesse Lovely, too. Parker Player took 2 tires, so did Justin Allgaier, and the end of Sammy Smith. So a handful of drivers that have that track position got 2 tires and stay up front and control the race.
And control this race is everything. You get up front and able to control it. It seems like it's a little hard.
You can go away. That zip file keeps popping up. It's like, you can go away, thank you.
You're not going to go back many spots, maybe 1 or 2 at a time. Whereas Daytona, you make a bad move, something bad happens, somebody slips you, you can go all the way back to 30th before you know it. A lot different here.
Need to check out a line, and it doesn't look like it's going to pay dividends.
Doesn't matter because John Hunter's just using this race to help him out for tomorrow, so. Pretty soon we'll be getting closer to that dreadful number that I don't like. Okay, looks like Taylor is back, and I'm gonna have something to do for him.
Your Wyndham is waiting. When bucket lists need checking, points need redeeming, work trips need crushing, or anniversaries need celebrating. No matter who you are, where you're going, or why. With 24 trusted brands by Wyndham to choose from, your Wyndham is waiting. Your lowest price at WyndhamHotels.com. We've never spoken, but you've told us many things. That you love stargazing, hate parallel parking, and occasionally your right foot gets a little heavy. The Lexus ES didn't begin in the studio, it began with you.
To give your teeth a dentist clean feeling, start with a round brusher by surrounding each tooth to remove 100% for a superior clean.
Waiting. Replays of the Alfredo incident, 0. Shots of random fans waving, 36.
I work hard and I want my money to work hard too. So I use my Freedom Unlimited card.
Looks like we had a yellow. Looks like we didn't have a caution, and it was Anthony Alfredo who spun. But, of course, Fox Sports doesn't. Oh, we got a yellow. As soon as I opened my mouth and said we hadn't had a yellow, we just did. JJ Yaley spun, and we're still on commercial. Like, gee, thanks, guys.
Nature's Bounty Hair Growth, clinically shown to help grow thicker, fuller hair with just 1 capsule a day of advanced hair complex.
Second caution of the day. First caution for an on-track incident.
These used cars look the same, but Carfax can show how damage history affects the value.
But, of course, Fox Sports is still on fucking commercials. I can't wait for them to be gone.
So you're telling me this bouncer pass gets us into the Creation Museum too?
God, they cannot be that fucking... I'm not even going to go there.
I think so. This is going to be awesome.
Under caution for the second time today here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. The 14 of J.J. Yaley going for a ride.
Oh, JJ Ely got a sponsorship. Hallelujah. Let's see what happened to JJ. Looks like the 91's pushing him. What you can't do is push in the corner. We talked about you cannot bump draft. Well, you can't do it during the corner. That was a good save by JJ Ely. Four tires and a change of pants. That's funny, Joey Logano. He needs 4 tires and a change of pants. No, he needs a new pair of underwears. What the hell he needs? He needs 4 tires and a change of pants. More like he needs 4 tires and a change of underwear. All right, I will be right back. I need to use the bathroom.
That's an interesting play here. It's going to shorten up your pit stop by the next one as well. So you can get some track position back, but you're going to be so far back, it's going to be hard to make up that much track position with a shorter pit stop. Josh? Yeah, Sam Mayer coming in. I talked to him earlier today. He told me the plan was to be aggressive in this race. So maybe that's why the plan was come in and top off. We know he's happy with the balance of his car, but they want to do what they can to give themselves an advantage. 16 of AJ Allmendinger had been complaining about it being a little bit too free on entry early in the race. This run, though, saying that it's already moving around with the rear. Still feels free, has a little bit more lateral movement. That means the rear tires are sliding around more than you would like to right now. So we're going to go pit and make some adjustments there. And I said, didn't overtend to go to stay if you're here 20 to go. So, if you know that much.
All right, I'm back. As we got 4 tires and fuel. So we had a spinalla, as Sean likes to call it. Actually, first caution. It's second caution of the day. First for an on-track incident, which explains.
First combination of 2 immunotherapies for adults. Newly diagnosed with non-small cell lung cancer that spread. Tests positive for PD-L1 and is not an abnormal EGFR or ALK. Opdivo plus Yervoy is not chemotherapy. It works differently. It helps your immune system fight cancer in 2 different ways. Opdivo and Yervoy can cause your immune system.
All right.
These problems can be severe. See your doctor right away if you have cough, chest pain, short measure, or vomit, dizziness, fainting, eye problems, extreme tiredness, changes in appetite, thirst, or urine, rash, itching, confusion, eye problems, muscle pain.
Come on.
These are all the
Come on. There we go.
Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including the immune system. You can have an organ or stem cell transplant or receive chest radiation. Your search for 2 immunotherapies starts here.
Mm-hmm.
It's electric. It's gas. It really is both.
Excuse me.
The first ever Lexus RX plug-in hybrid.
They're hot. They're juicy.
It's a year hand washing dishes? Switch to your dishwasher in Cascade Platinum Plus. All you have to do is scrape, load, and you're done. Cascade Platinum Plus. Dare to dish differently.
Your Wyndham is waiting. Whether it's for the bucket lists, the free breakfasts and Wi-Fi, or the romantic getaways, with 24 trusted brands by Wyndham to choose from, your Wyndham is waiting. Get the lowest price at WyndhamHotels.com.
Tyson boneless buffalo bites and hot wings have that tasty kick of flavor, so they're perfect for any get-together. If there are any left when your guests arrive, Tyson Anytizers Chicken. More kicks of flavor, more smiling stackers, more to love. Tyson.
Back at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and cautions have been a thing since we reconfigured this racetrack. Last 4 races here, since they upped the banking, narrowed the corners, we've averaged 9 cautions a race, 36 of them in the last 4 minutes. Today, working our first one for incident, and I'm gonna knock on wood because we don't want to have an outbreak. Well, chaos is about to ensue here. This guy here, he's already concerned.
That's Paul. That's Paul Wolf, guys. He's getting ready for the race tomorrow.
Joey's crew chief. He's studying film.
He's getting a quick nap in, during caution, ready for the action.
Speeding penalties for Alfredo and Yalen. They dropped to the rear for the restart. The teammates on the front row. This is like the start of the race. Jesse Love to the right of Austin Hill.
Jesse Love keeps taking the top, and I'll give credit. That's a smart move here. It's working out for him every time.
I don't know what he would do anything different at this point, but I do like this bottom lane. I like this bottom lane more than any of them I've seen so far. Austin Hill, Parker Kligerman lining up 1 and 2 on the bottom. That's the best chance I've seen so far.
I wonder this. I know if you're Jesse Love and you're leaving, you don't want cautions. But he needs some restarts to educate himself on how to handle these situations, especially if he's leaving late when we get a big restart.
And you've got to think that's going to happen. If you go back to that history that we just saw, we come back from commercial, lots of yellows at the end of this race. He's going to have to master them.
Going to be 17 remaining, stage 2.
And we're back to green.
No rules about locking bumpers here. You can't lock bumpers in Daytona and Talladega, but in the draft in Atlanta, it's okay. So you saw Allgaier what's up there.
I think they need to make a rule to where you don't lock bumpers anywhere, in my personal opinion. That's just my personal opinion.
And look at Nemechek is behind. 26 at Jeffrey on the part-time schedule for Sam Hunt Racing. First and 4 of the 11 this year. Also been making appearance at Daytona in August to run Talladega and Bristol later this year as well. Good run so far for sure.
You see in front of Parker Kligerman trying to make this bottom lane work still. But they're losing all their friends. Austin Hill, Parker Kligerman. I like that look. And you got John Hunter Nemechek. You got some of the best cars in the field, but that's just not enough. That's not enough cars to make it work.
Custer 00, defending champion, has found his way into the top 10. Scored 8th right now. And good news for him, he's one of the drivers in the outside lane trying to push his way to the front.
These guys, if they don't find a spot here for speed, they're going to fall all the way back outside the top 15.
Pretty soon we're going to hit that damn cursive number that David's going to say, Dad, drat. For those of you in Europe, we want to just say, we just want to wish you good night. Hope you get some nice rest. Those of you in Australia, good morning, wherever you are. And for those of you in the U.S., good afternoon, evening. Uh-oh. John Hunter Nemechek up near the wall. No caution. Looks like John Hunter must have hit the wall off of turn number 4. This could be a caution here. A lot of damage to the right side of that 20 machine. Oh, and he's having trouble trying to keep it down on the track. See what happened here to poor John Hunter. That looks like all the looks of a right front tire going down. Nope. Check up, and Jeff Burton just ran the back of him. Just couldn't get checked up. That was a pretty good hit there to the 20. How that was not a wreck, I do not know. Oh, good. We passed that cursive number I hate. So we're going to be closer and closer to the midway point of the Xfinity Series. As John Hunter Nemechek has made it to pit road. Now he's under the damaged vehicle policy since he made contact with the outside retaining wall. But remember, these cars have the composite bodies, so I don't think it hurt it a bit. So we'll see if he's going to be up to speed or not. That way they can make some more repairs. But John Hunter is going to be well out of contention, but could have been a lot worse for him. And Jesse Love's getting closer to leading at certain number of the led the most. Oh, he's on that cursive number. But if he still leads after the second one, I'm about to place him on the chopping block for a potential you blew it. Good. He's now at 70. Let's see. What's half of 163? Okay, so it looks like Jesse Love's getting closer and closer to being placed on the chopping block for a potential you blew it.
Huge risk to go down there. You think, boy, I got the front row though. It could work out really well. But one thing I like about Austin Hill is he goes for look at he's trying to get front row. He's trying to slip him. He's doing different things. It's an interesting place to make that move. I think he's got the speed here. He's handled it a little bit better than Jeffrey from the 26. He's probably going to come up here and fill this. Yeah. He's doing really well. This is a 1.5 mile slide job. A little different than a dirt track slide job, but Henry turned 3 there at 180 some mile an hour. You got to come through that hole as fast as you can. You hear how much they lift into the corners. You hear that. That's that checkup they have. If you can get to the bottom and hold up wide.
Yeah, Jesse Love gets past 82 laps. I'm placing him on the chopping block for you blew it. And then I'm going to say Jesse Love, chopping block. Let me actually see what's going on with tech as far as the truck series is concerned, because I haven't gotten any reports on tech yet. Oh, Kyle Sieg has a drive-through penalty. Yeah, they pass below that. I'm going to call it the Polish line. I'm just going to call it the Polish line. If you go below the Polish line to advance your position, you're going to be penalized. Well, to be fair, the thing is they were trying to avoid John Hunter, so I don't know why. But I think if they try to serve their penalty, if I were them, I wait to serve the penalty and start the rear. Sorry about that.
from as we see being so much more often get checked back now. We thought the same thing we thought earlier, Joe. Hey, I should not be running this game to start out.
See where this happened first, right? Everyone's building this up as they come to take the last lap. Where's the run going to come from? You got to back up from the leader. That's wrong. I tell you, former running, you got to back up to the car in front behind you. Put a little gap between you and the car ahead of you. And when you come off of turn 2, you let her rip. And you try to build a run, but it doesn't look like you do it.
No, they could go strong enough run there with the second car Justin Alcott. That's something they got to look for. This is a good side-by-side racing game with David on the leader.
Into 3, final time, stage 2. Love is up front. All guys there, first reserve, and nobody making the move.
I don't think they're strong enough to make a move.
Jesse Love wins stage 2, which means Jesse Love's getting closer to leading the most laps, which means Jesse Love is about to be placed on the chopping block.
For the 6th time, the driver swept the first 2 stages on a Bradley track. Kyle Larson went on to win at Daytona 2018. The only time the driver gets the sweep is been able to get the checkered flag. Final stage on the way from Atlanta.
We're going to probably see the big one late. I can't believe we still have a full field left in this race. Series races. I read your mind well.
We've come a long way together. From dirt tracks to super speedways and every track.
I gotta wash my hands. Let's see here. Have we gotten nothing from tech?
We've come a long way, but there's still a lot more road to run. Goodyear, the official tire of NASCAR.
Every little track is something special. Learn more about NASCAR regional track near you at NASCAR.
Come by your Cox retail store and discover Cox Mobile. Learn all about our flexible plans. Get what you need without.
Why would Kyle Weatherman not be wearing pants out the race? Oh, what on earth is going on?
And maybe you're not ready to let it go. No, you don't have to. You can switch to Cox Mobile and keep your current phone and your number. So bring in your phone and choose a Cox Mobile plan. We'll take care of the rest. Visit a Cox store today. The thin snake bite to end the Oreo thins.
Entrees and appetizers for $25 only at Applebee's.
I wonder if anyone has heard anything about post-race inspection for trucks.
Tyson Boneless Buffalo Bites and Hot Wings have that tasty kick of flavor, so they're perfect for any get-together. If there are any left when your guests arrive, Tyson anytizers.
Did we have a wreck that we didn't even see?
What a lot, Tyson.
Tomorrow on FS1, Caitlin Clark, the reigning Player of the Year, Wooden Award winner, first team All-American, and now the all-time leading scorer in NCAA women's history takes to the court. As fourth-ranked Iowa hosts Illinois in the Big Ten tomorrow with all Tucson at 1 Eastern Time, 10 Pacific. FS1 and the Fox Sports app. Hawkeyes trying to bounce back, lost on the road in Indiana earlier this week. Joey thinks it's the number 22. Leave it to a NASCAR driver to make it all the number. Pit stops underway as we wrap stage 2.
And for the 8 on Sammy Smith, that we've been touch-free and free and excited to talk to off his car on the front stretch. Keep in mind, though, the wind is blowing down the front stretch, and the junior leader, Jesse Love, no changes for him at all. He loves his car, told the team that we are good, just wants a good stop.
Why are you highlighting the 16? I don't want to say I told you so, but I'm going to say I told you so. AJ Allmendinger was in position to take control of the race, and boy did he ever. I'll tell you about the lead. Fuel only, because they make that pit stop under that last caution. That allows him to have a shorter stint on pit road here, and he now will be the man in charge. So I told you so. Love you guys. Jesse Love comes on board.
Jesse Love doing the guy on the box booth again. You got me. I got it. Dude, you just been out there leading 81 of 83 laps. Your car looks incredible. You're doing a great job at maintaining the lead in those intense moments toward the end of the stages. But now you've lost control of the race.
Uh-oh.
In front of you. Now what do you do?
Our guys for all the good effort, and I don't know that.
Well, all right, man. Good luck in there, man. It'll be fun to watch the end.
What's bigger, winning the pole, leading all these laps, winning 2 stages, or hearing on your radio Joey Logano, the 2-time champion, calling you?
Let's see here. NASCAR was pushing Lane Riggs' truck for some reason. I'm not sure what was going on.
That's more like it.
What the hell? Jesse Love is making Sheldon Creed look goofy right now. I don't think so.
More special sauce in every bite. And there it goes. These are my best burgers ever.
Wish you knew how your cat was feeling? At the Tidy Cat's Innovation Lab, we do. Presenting our latest litter invention, Tidy Care Alert, with color-changing crystals for health monitoring. Tidy Care Alert, only from Tidy Cats.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your black economy alive.
Uh-oh.
Welcome to Fox Nation, a place where we look to the future and toast to our past. This is Fox Nation, where all of America's stories are told. Sign up and start streaming today.
The finely crafted Volkswagen house. It's built just right. Get 1.9% APR financing for 48 months plus a $500 customer bonus on a new 2024 Taos or Tiguan.
We're so confident in the capability of our SUVs.
Oh, there's our first D&Q.
That we offer a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty on every vehicle in our lineup. A fact that should make you confident in your confidence that you've made the right choice with Kia.
We got word the 38 got disqualified.
238 iterations to refine the Tiguan chassis. It also took
Lane Riggs has been disqualified.
Get 1.9% APR financing for 48 months plus a $500 customer bonus on a new 2024 Taos or Tiguan. Get out to Atlanta with Joey and not talk about the youth movement many years ago when you were coming here and doing the deal. This is just down the road, man. Absolutely. When I was
Triple P implications. Our first Triple P implications. I've just received word. Lane Riggs has been disqualified. Oh, this is going to shake things up. This is going to change everything. I wonder if Tech is okay.
Couple of penalties here. As we're under caution, 27. Too many men over the wall. Jeff Burton going to start at the rear. 51, Jeremy Clements. A little too fast on pit lane, so he too will have a dent to pay to NASCAR as we prepare for the green flag. Now, this is the deck has been shuffled with running room, not just because of penalties, but because of the strategy as a whole. You see Jesse Love back to the front row. He's on that inside lane now, Joey, where he doesn't want to be based on history. And then we saw Shane Van Gisbergen. He moved closer to the front. The whole deck got shuffled in the sequence.
And Jesse Love hasn't tried the bottom lane yet, but he's got a really fast car, and he knows that. So if he can pull it off, it's the car that's going to help pull that one off. As long as he's got the help behind him. We've seen that Austin Hill needs to have that. Other thing to note here, that fuel mileage is going to be a thing. They're going to be really close. They're telling me they can go around 75 laps on gas. We got 77 laps to go. I think
So, just got word. Kyle Busch past Tech is the winner. Bailey NASCAR also has the roof of the Curry truck and will follow up with the team this week.
And he talked about his car being a little draggy, right? I'll drag up in the car. Maybe not the fastest car, but a lot of downforce built into it, some handles well, possibly. Hard to save fuel when you got a draggy car. But they drive good. It is more comfortable.
Ready for the final stage. Front row, A.J. Allmendinger in charge. Playing strategy inside of him. The dominator so far in this race.
Yeah. We have triple P implications. As we've begun the last stage, which means I could say this, Jesse Love, you're on the chopping block. I don't know who I had for picks. Let me look at my predictions here. I did not pick I didn't pick Lane Riggs. I should be okay. Mass. I'll ask Demon. Did you pick Lane Riggs? Because if you did, you're effed. Somebody's gonna get screwed big time. We're about to have a big wreck at this rate. Way these drivers are racing. Oh, this is going to get dicey. Yep, Lane Riggs has been disqualified. Where did he originally finish before that? Lane Riggs would have finished. Let me go see the results. I need to go see the results. There we go. Lane Riggs was to have finished 24th. So that means that's going to move Grant Infigure the 4th. I don't know who would have finished 10th. So looks like Lane Riggs will lose. So it's the same issue as the 38 truck had at Homestead last year. Yep. So Lane Riggs got disqualified. So there's our first DQ of the season. Yeah, because NASCAR just said we'll have additional follow-ups with that team about their situation. So, but Kyle Busch did pass second as the winner. And also, Oklahoma State lost to OU in Bedlam. Oh my god, this is going to be the same shit over and over. So now we can officially say Kyle Busch's win now stands. Lane Riggs is disqualified. Kyle Busch passed Tech and is the winner, so no surprise there. Oh, we're on that cursive number to go. Get off that number. Okay, there we go. They got to find a way to get around Jesse Love. Wow. Oh, you let it go and wins the game. That was incredible. Wow. OU beats freaking Oklahoma State. Uh-oh, somebody's smoking on the apron, but looks like we're going to stay green.
NASCAR fans, the time is here to turn your love of racing into free tickets, merchandise, VIP experiences, and much, much more. Grab the fan rewards points by watching races at home, playing fantasy, completing challenges, and visiting tracks. Then redeem your points for epic prizes. You are the driver's seat. What are you waiting for? Sign up for the free NASCAR Fan Rewards loyalty program today at NASCAR.com/fanrewards.
Introducing the most powerful Tacoma ever. The front door handle. Also known as the Seriously Raw handle. Or the Whoa 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 handle. And even it's the handle. Standard on the all-new Toyota Tacoma.
Looking for a smarter way to mop? Try the Swiffer Power Mop. An all-in-one cleaning tool with a 360-degree swivel head that goes places a regular mop just can't.
Oops.
Much smarter with the Swiffer Power Mop.
Must have been Jordan Anderson on the apron since nobody in the booth reported it.
NASCAR is coming to Phoenix for a weekend of good vibes the whole family won't forget. Get your tickets now at PhoenixRaceway.com.
16 laps to go for the NASCAR Xfinity Series here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Joey Logano, Brett Keselowski, I'm Adam Alexander. Jesse Love is leading. Second right now, AJ Allison.
Everybody's in their fuel window to make it the rest of the way, but for those who pitted under the yellow, they're going to have they will probably have the upper advantage.
Jesse Love has had a lot thrown at him in his second start. The latest thing he has to process safety fuel.
It's hard to say fuel as the leader, but their pace right now is about 6/10 slower than their fastest laps. So he's most likely saving a little bit. But one thing is the cars behind him are saving more. And at what point did they go hard and they save their 2 laps of gas? It's going to take a really good run to take 2 laps of fuel, depending on how much you're all saving back there. So it's going to be pretty tricky to make it happen if it goes green from here. If they get a caution, that's going to probably bring it forward where they're going to be fine. But you don't know how the race is going to play out, so you got to bank that just in case.
I don't know about you all, but this is becoming a bit of a joke.
With the young driver Stockman, who's on the pit box at RCR with Austin Dillon. Came into the Xfinity Series. He won Rookie of the Year. Next year picked up the championship. This is a 19-year-old kid.
The only thing is, Jesse Love is going to have to wait and see if he'll pass Tech or not.
I'm actually surprised they said they were only 2 laps short. Because if you went down in the garage today, every crew chief said, we plan to pit at the end of stage 2 and go the distance. And I said, do you need cautions? And they said, absolutely. If we just believe, if you look at the history of this race, we are going to get them. Today's field, though, has been totally different. And the fact that they're only 2 laps short, given the fact that we haven't had that caution flag, surprises me, which would indicate that you get the yellow, and everything should be good. We'll keep an eye on it. They sometimes they don't tell the truth. Yeah, I don't say you believe everything they say. In this case, there's no way to feel this.
Yeah, because I noticed JJ Yaley had no sponsors on the car, and they finally got a sponsor overnight last night, so that's cool. We're going to wait for them to release the updated results for the Truck Series, which we'll get them very soon. You can see the sparks coming off these cars. If you're just getting home and just joining us, this is the Xfinity Series reactions from Atlanta. If you missed the truck race earlier today, the timestamps are down in the description below. This is probably going to be on my quote. Whoa! I was going to say this is going to be on my not so good rating scale, but that was nearly close, as Ryan Sieg nearly got turned by Sheldon Creed in the 18 car. who comes into this race, by the way, second in the points, trying to run down Austin Hill for the points lead. And he couldn't get the past me because he doesn't have any help. Jesse Love has dominated. He's so far has led the most laps today, which is why, pending tech, he's on the chopping block. So guess what? He's not safe. If Jesse Love wins this race, he's not safe as far as the win is concerned until he passes tech. Hi, one person in the chat. Now they're finally starting to get some moves going. And bye-bye Allmendinger. He thought somebody was going to go with him. Apparently not.
See the speed difference, at least 8 mile an hour here. He's going to get someone back in the corner, but not as much as he's going to lose down the straightaway. Look how many spots he's lost already.
Yeah, we're about to have another freaking train deal, which I really just wish they just ran a 1.5 mile race and not turned it into a super speedway, because stuff like this is going to make things not so exciting. So, but of course, NASCAR ain't going to listen to me, so whatever. So there you go. We're going to probably see a yellow before this thing is over with. This train racing has got to stop.
Unfortunately, AJ's car is really loose right now. He just said I'm sideways. I can't go up there blocking because I'm too sideways. And that's why they have to get to the outside.
As they're about to lap I think that's a white car. I think that's one of the Alpha Prime cars. Can't tell what car. Oh, no, that's the 6 car. I'm sorry. As we're going to go side by side. Wow, 5 hours. Holy shit. Talk about this will be the longest stream since I did the fucking 24 hours of Dubai, that part 1 video that was up for like 6 hours or something like that. and I did it from like I want to say like from 6 a.m. to 6 to like midnight. I should have gone like 7 or 8 on that first stint, and then just did a couple of hours here, there, and everywhere. So, man, this is actually the longest reaction video. Excuse me. I mean, everybody will be good to go on fuel. It's going to be when are they going to make their move to come to pit road? Of course, next week is Las Vegas. We won't have this kind of racing at Las Vegas next week. This choo-choo train. It's just going to be a good 1.5 mile race, and I'm looking forward to a 1.5 mile race.
Oh, am I? Thank you.
Now we're starting to get a pack because now Joey Gase got put a lap down again. Oh, we're going 3 wide. Oh, hello. Hello, Almendinger. I see you. Oh, can SVG let him up? Oh, no. Almendinger had a good run until that got screwed. I swear, I hate fucking pack racing at a what used to be a 1.5 mile racetrack. I just hate it. It's like ridiculous.
This is, in my opinion, the hardest track on the circuit right now to make a green flag pit stop. And the leader, Jesse Love, he's a rookie, 19-year-old rookie, and he's going to get a dose of pressure here. Green flag pit stop, hardest track to make a pit stop. From the lead, and what makes the track so difficult for green flag pit stops is it has kind of this unique speed zone. We're going to actually go through the graphic here. The start of pit road is down the backstretch. You can run 90 mile an hour on the apron of the racetrack, and then it reduces down to 45 mile an hour. So you're going to come from a full run speed at 180 mile an hour down the backstretch to this yellow line right here. And when that happens, it gets really difficult to manage your car. See this yellow line with pit entry, there's several yellow lines that you have to manage. If I'm Jesse Love, I'm a little nervous about that. Maybe I want to get a little here, double A, but the way this race is playing out.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to get ready to put this race on my race ranking for all 3 series.
They are all right on their number to make it to the end if things stay the way they are right now. Reading Josh, very similar on my end of pit road. Check in with crew chiefs up and down through here. A lot of hand signals that we are very, very close. Fingers crossed. In particular, Danny Stockman on the 2 car. I just checked with him. He said if we get the same fuel mileage as earlier in the race, we can make it to the end right now. Bad news for the competition if that happens.
They've upgraded that. Because you know, on the radio, we're 2 laps short, and now here we are with 35 remaining. They said it'll be the crew chief. I'll tell you this, he's still nervous. I don't care what he said, you're still nervous.
Well, I mean, a lot of it comes down to the fuel too. Like, how well did they pack that tank? Right? You left a little bit out. That might have been the difference.
It's so different than when you're at the, at the gas station with your car. You fill it until it gets going. You get a couple extra clicks from the gas pump. You need a good gas man to give a little bit extra there. And you get a couple of clicks on this one for sure. It's going to be really close.
And I tell you what, if it stays green, guys, it's going to get very interesting. If cars start running out of gas, or you decide you have to panic, what if this thing's one on pit road, with 2 to go, and everyone's on pit road, or somebody goes for it, stays out, and tries to make it happen? They could get pretty crazy at the end of this thing.
Now, they can make it if they continue to slow the pace down. Speed is the enemy of fuel mileage, right? So if they slow down a little bit, they will get inside the fuel number. And the pace is slowed down another step right now. Now we're on 3190, so about a second slower than their fastest laps. That's going to happen. Eventually, you get going slower on Joey. You get fast.
Absolutely. And that's what's keeping everything pretty much single file, guys. That we're watching the whole thing. Why are we super speedway races 2 wide? Well,
they're all saying, shoot, we got to finish. We got to get to the end of this thing and save some gas. So that's why you see this single file, everyone trying to be as disciplined as possible so they have some gas to race with at the end of this thing.
So on the pylon, how many laps Jesse Love has led here today? 120 out front. Allmendinger's led 8, but that was through strategy. I mean, this day for Jesse Love has been incredible. You see it's back in there now. The one thought, too, is he's running these longer races for the first time in his career.
Well, Jordan Anderson's out of the race. They broke a steering on his car. And people say, I think if the Cup race is not as exciting with the tomorrow, I'm going to be really about to say, well, what's the point of watching 260 laps of this boring race? Why don't we just turn it back to a damn mile-and-a-half track like it used to be? So.
Riley Herbst second right now. They know that the leader has slowed down the pace. Now, just back up this time. 3190s to 3160s. And I can totally tell you, as a driver, guys listening, you can feel that pressure behind you. Maybe I won't say it for like what you do. You know, at 98 are getting close to this real popular, maybe trying to slow down some of the communication. They'll run a few faster laps and then slow it back down.
And where this is going to change up, I think, is the first crew chief to say, yes, we're good to go. We got it. They're going to be the first one to be able to hammer down and capitalize. And maybe make some track position. So maybe the most aggressive saver can be the most aggressive one moving back through the field because you go back on over the six. But Trevor, you were talking about that too, son. They're not really slowed down that much and saving that much. Makes them too fast.
Let's look at some numbers for Riley Herbst. Going back to last year, he's been on fire. 6 consecutive top 10s. Had a run of top 5s in last year. Got his first career win at his home track, Las Vegas, last fall. And here he is today, running second, doing exactly what he's been doing the last few months. And feeling confident. It's his birthday. He's going back home next week. The planets are aligning for driver 98, I feel.
And keep in mind, Vegas is where he got his first career NASCAR Xfinity Series Tackles. So I bet he's super pumped about that. I like the position Riley's in right now. I like the things he's doing. His team really hit a good stretch at the end of the season last year. You can totally tell they're carrying it over to this season. He's got a great shot to steal a win here today from Jesse Love. He's very well positioned.
Shane Van Gisbergen, a rookie in that degree.
And doing a very nice job in the car right now, too. And think back earlier in the race, they had to pit a second time on one of the yellows earlier, so he had to go to the back, work his way back up to the front. And I asked Shane yesterday, who's been helping you?
I'm really impressed with SVG.
One that stood out to me, though, another fellow driver from V8 Supercars who came over here, Marcus Ambrose, and he talks to Marcus every week before he gets to the racetrack. Joey and Brad, you guys raced with Marcus, as did I. That's a perfect guy to go to and get a little bit of advice about the transition. He's going to be entertained as well. Maybe like a bucket if you're for sure. Yeah, Marcus is a fantastic race car driver. Whether he's in Australia or right here in NASCAR, he did a great job with the transition. I'm sure not only transitioning over to stock cars on speedways like this, but just moving to America. Like how different life is and all that. I'm sure Marcus can help with that for sure.
I never liked Marcus. He gave me my first Vegemite sandwich. Never forgave him. Let's listen in on Riley Herbst and Team 98.
Just dropped down to 31:40. These are the fastest laps we've seen since they had to restart. He's not going to let this new car stay fuel. You can see that the back is stretched back out again.
That tells you how fast the front five are running right now. As you zoom the camera back, you see the 9th car, Brandon Jones. He's falling off about 10, 15 furlongs. So, only 3 to go. That full move.
I don't know when they're going to start pitting and when they're going to start making their moves. Oh, got a couple of lap cars. Nah, they're going to go to the bottom. Yay. Now it's Jeffrey Earnhardt right there in the 26.
Nice evening for Junior Motorsports. Brandon Jones, the 9 cars, had some adversity. C6,
Don't know which black car that is on the bottom. I know Jordan Anderson's out of the race. That must be Kyle C. and the 38 of Nick. I think that's Nick Lights. Yeah, that's Nick Knight. Let me look at the entry list. No, the 38 is CJ McLaughlin. I'm sorry.
We didn't really get the score at the end of stage 1, stage 2, like we anticipated. We'll see if we get it at the end of this race. And if fuel mileage is a factor, there's no doubt some big moments are going to happen in the latter stages. For sure. Right now, I'm asking myself, okay, what's going on around me? Who's around me? Where do I got? If I'm just I got a Ford, I got a Toyota, and then I got a couple of Chevy teammates right there. Okay, are they going to save me if this situation happens? If those other guys make a move, are they going to go with him, or are they going to bail on them and try to get a 3 Chevy team type of situation to finish this thing? I want to get a plan together for that what if, because if there's 2 cars that are going to pull out and make something happen, I think it's the 2nd and 3rd place car right now. Are they going to right through it? It's so hard to build a plan. You're going 190 miles an hour at such a fast track. Even short straightaways, you try to think I need to think about my plan. I just got to make this corner, right? And these cars, the drivers are making really good. I can promise you, these cars are not driving great. We're deep into this run, 60-some laps into this run. The tires are really hot. They're holding on. There it is, Brad. 63 laps since these drivers walked pit road. And you see him there. He pulled his belt tight. He said about 15 laps ago or so. He's one more out of the outside. He said he's going to get it. Something might happen here. He thinks that's something wrong with the story, right? He knows it. He doesn't think it. He knows it. He's been here before. Seems strong on the wheel right there. That just goes to show you that these cars are not driving great. They're not just cruising out there, I can promise you.
Got a car with an issue. Could this be a caution, or are we going to still be green?
In Georgia, 16 laps to go. Austin Hill is 5th. His teammate out front. Brandon Jones just behind Hill. Little kiss for the wall here tonight. He's working that outside lane.
Oh, Brandon Jones up in the wall. Got some right side damage on his Menard Chevrolet. Of course, Menard's not back in the Cup Series anymore because they're with Paul Menard at Trans Am.
Just so you know, they got like a 30-second tutorial. And if you noticed a few times throughout the broadcast, they're learning on the fly.
Oh, they already uploaded the truck race. They already uploaded the truck race on YouTube a minute ago. So if you haven't seen the truck race, you can go watch it because they have it up on YouTube. So that's cool. I know I got to watch the Duracell qualifying, but that will come later. So we're at less than 20 to go. Nearing 10 to go. I don't know if these leaders are going to make it on fuel. That's going to be borderline. I know if we get a caution here, and they're concerned about fuel. I don't see them making it through NASCAR overtime. They're going to have to pit for fuel.
Push someone up beside Jesse Love. I don't know what else has been able to do with his wins. You might as well give it a shot at some point.
The last lap time, 31.26 for leader Jesse Love. I'm going to say that they're going to come. JJ Yaley on Robert back on the road. Josh Williams in the 11. You got to feel for Josh. 9 laps down at the early problem. That's a bit evergreen. And then got a fair shot today. And 11 laps to go. Let's see the top two pull away a little bit here. Slow track on this group of slow cars in front of them. Useful. Running a lot of speed here. A lot of speed. If they're trying to save fuel and if it's going to be close, that's not what you want to see here. Danny stopping there for 2 minutes in the computer to Jesse Love.
That's true. And also, if you're ready, I think one thing kind of with you, I get a little energy behind me. If I get a 2-car breakaway, it's going to be really hard for me to make a big enough run to pass Jesse.
Looks like they're probably not going to make it on fuel.
Get the whole pack here with me. See if I can make something happen at the end of this race.
Definitely need a caution or something.
Lights is there at 92. All these drivers at least a lap down. I'm just so curious right now, guys, if these guys can make it out through it. This is a big gamble. You have to think that not all of them are going to make it, right?
There's no other option. You have to gamble at this point. You've gone this far. The green flag pit stop, 2.5 laps.
Yes.
You know, you're going a couple laps, you're going down. You got to go for it. You can't be the only car that pits. So everybody's in the same boat. You just hope that, like you said, your fueler did a great job at packing it. Your driver did a good enough job at saving it. And your crew chief did a good job at the mesh fit to do the calculations on this thing.
8 to go. Justin Allgaier 10.
No shit, it's going to get hairy.
Last spring, remember we ran that Xfinity race, finished it late on a Monday night after the Cook 600. Justin Allgaier on a fuel mileage run was able to get his first win of the year.
Now, the sketchy thing is, when everyone's this close to each other, someone runs out of gas, it slows down that much. That's what caused the stacking, right? We've seen a little bit of a stack up earlier and caused a wreck with John Hunter. That could very much happen at the end of this thing as we come down to the end and everyone's about out of gas.
But you're right, let me say it right though. What other option do you have? If you hit, your race is over. You lose 2 laps. You've got to gamble here. You have no choice.
No choice.
6 to go. The pace slowed down again here. So leader Jesse Love slowed down for a couple laps here. Also running 31.20s and 30s down to 31.80s. He's nervous too about you.
Regan. Well, Brad, just to check in, the 98 Ronnie Herbst and the 21 of Austin Hill, they've reconfirmed on the radio with their drivers that they are good to go to the end. Do whatever they need to do with fuel. And looking up and down pit road, a lot of what we gauge in terms of how close guys are is if we see helmets going on the fuelers on pit road, and I have not seen any of that yet so far. The crew chief gives it a green light. That's all you know as a driver. That's what you got to do. Get after it.
5 laps to go. 148 laps left for Jesse Love.
They're working through these lap cars. I think after that, then the race is going to start.
Message him just to have the link to the server because I might have deleted it. I don't know what happened to the WTSS server. I messaged Brandon if he could send me the link to WTSS so I can join that server. I think some drivers are going to run out of fuel. This is going to be either a shit show and all, or well, this race is going to, Custer is out of gas. Sheesh. I freaking called it. They should have pitted. We get a caution here. This won't hurt them from going a lap. Well, this will... Oh, caution! Ryan Sieg's out of fuel. Oh! This changes everything. God damn it. Oh my God. I freaking call it. They should have goddamn pitted. Oh, Deegan's out of fuel. Good night. What the hell? This race has turned into a fucking shit show. And drivers are running out of gas like flies. Hold on a second. Good night. What?
Tucked up behind race leader Jesse Love. 3 to go, and here's how it unfolded. So frustrating. Robert put himself in such a great position. You see the loser of Custer running out of gas as well. They're after the race.
What on earth has this fucking race become? We went from a boring ass race to now fuel mileage is about to fucking happen. Oh. Oh, Deegan's going to have to pit for fuel. Oh, man. They need to pit now. Because if you don't pit now, you're going to be out of fuel, and then we're going to have a huge fucking wreck. Well, that means Riley Herbst will have enough fuel to make it to the end. That caution saved Ryan. Ryan Sieg ran out of fuel. I don't know if we're going to have enough cars. Yeah, I'm going to read. After this race, I'm going to go run to Chelino's and have dinner with Brian. Brandon Jones is making the right call. I'm pitting now to get damn fuel. If you're Brandon Jones on back, you're pitting now. Yeah, I'll join Brian after this race is over for Chelino's.
Arby's sincerely apologizes for continuing to make big old sandwiches. Arby's, we have the meat.
This season, Toyota Racing is looking for charge runners. Iron stomachs that can stand the pressure. And quick drop downs that leave their own smoke trail. So hold out tight and strap yourself in. This season, we want you. Join us at Toyota Racing.
When my doctor gave me Breastreat for my COPD, things changed for me. Breastreat gave me better breathing, symptom improvement, and reduced flare-ups.
Breastreat won't replace rescue health for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breastreat more than prescribed. Breastreat may increase your risk of infection, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsening breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breastreat.
Cracker Barrel was founded on the simple belief that freshly made food should be served up at a fair price. Today, that's more important than ever. So we've got over 20 meals under $12, including all the generously portioned classics that made us famous, and the signature sides you've always loved. All served up with an extra helping of care. Eat, shop, earn. Cracker Barrel Rewards.
When I was your age, we never had anything like this. What? Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi works all over the house, even the basement. The basement? So I can finally throw a party and invite Shannon Bonds. Dreams do come true. Xfinity gives you reliable Wi-Fi with wall-to-wall coverage.
All right, I'm gonna see if the screen wide checker, and then I'm gonna end off the stream and head off to dinner. So.
Fast, reliable speeds right where you need them. That's wall-to-wall Wi-Fi on the Xfinity 10G network. You love pizza just as much as we love pizza. So we're bringing you our favorite offer yet. For a limited time, get a large one-topping pizza for only $8.99 at Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
All right, we're about to find out who's going to win this race.
We're used to wild finishes at Atlanta Motor Speedway, the NASCAR Xfinity Series, and I believe another one is on deck. 6 drivers stay on track. Everyone who came down pit road could be in the catbird seat here because we're going to add 6 laps with this overtime section. Oh, this is crazy. I mean, we barely could make it before.
I don't see them making it. If you're Chandler Smith on back, you're good to go. They cannot make this work. I'm sorry. All right.
You got to think that this top 6, I believe it's about the top 6 cars roughly.
Jeffrey Fig guy, what on earth are you? Oh my God. And like I said, this caution benefited Riley Herbst because he was about to go a lap down. This caution saved him. All right. I just want to see who wins, and then I'll be off to dinner, and then I'll wrap up the stream. They cannot make it. I'm sorry.
Coming back to the green flag to start overtime, here's Justin Allgaier radio.
This will be a fuck show and a half.
What happened to all those crew chiefs that told us we're fine? What happened to that? They were wrong. They were telling the story as well as happening. Saw the rules, overtime at 2 laps. Yes, the center. Oh, that's Brandon Jones now just cycled up to
Justin Allgaier is coming to pit road. He's out of fuel. Oh, shit. This is about to get fucking interesting. Oh. You fuckers that stayed out are going to get fucked. Here we go. Green flag and drivers are out of fucking fuel. Oh, my God. Jesse loves out of fuel. What the fuck is this race? Wow. Unfucking believable. You should have pinned it, you idiots. Oh my God. Does Austin Hill have enough fuel? We're about to have a bro winner. I don't know if Austin Hill has enough fuel. White flag. One more lap to go. Oh my God. I don't think so. Oh, 19 in the wall. Austin Hill won again. That for a fucking Austin Hill win. What the fuck? Oh my God. Well, no matter what, we're guaranteed that you blew it. Holy fucking shit. All right, I'm going to go ahead and end off this stream because this was a fuck show and a half. But oh my God. Thank you all so much for joining me for the Fabricators 208 and the Exalta King of Raptor 250 or whatever the hell it's called for the Trucks and Xfinity reactions at Atlanta. If you guys like this stream, be sure to give a like. If you haven't considered subscribing yet, I highly recommend you do so in order to keep up with some wonderful content coming out into the near future, as well as future episodes of your favorite podcast coming out throughout the rest of this week and onward to the next. On behalf of Captain Frank and Bucky the Beaver, I'm D DeVos, aka PCS Ray Blue, Hedgehog 26 signing out, saying you've been watching another broadcast of PCS Ray TV, the best set of racing since 2017. We'll